Morning, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I'm already tired and my nerves are fucking fried. Fuck. Good morning. Dude, I think I got it. But, like, my paranoia says I didn't. My dudes. What a fucking day! So if you don't have Twitter, good job. It's a cesspool. I tweeted, sorry about being late. Sorry about being live. Yeah, I'm also apologizing for that. So this morning, 7 a.m., my dog Lil brings a live fucking mouse in the house and drops it right in front of me. Like, yeah, in my kitchen. And I'm just standing there, and it was Bill. Of course it was fucking Bill. Ugh! But, like, kill it at least. Fuck, man. Kill it. It literally, like, ran out of her mouth. It was totally alive. I have no... Disgusting. Mice are so fucking disgusting. You're hungry. Like, it's like she tried to feed me. I don't know. But, like, you guys know I have a shit ton of enclosure, like, animals and enclosures and stuff. And so I went into, here's Miss Ma'am. I went into panic mode and tore my house apart. Panic mode isn't even a word. I think I went into appropriate panic because a mouse in your house is fucking disgusting. Ew. So I quite literally, like, just started shredding the house to find it. And I tore out all my snake enclosures, moved all these curtains and everything. Because, like, mice, they're, like, this big, not tail included, and they can go anywhere. They can squeeze literally anywhere. So if you don't get it, it's going to be lost, and it's going to live somewhere, and it's going to proliferate, and I'm going to have fucking mice. So I was, like, literally just, I destroyed my house. Tore it apart. And so I'm tearing it apart, this corner, which is, like, right in front of me, which is where it ran, and I don't find anything. I'm spraying bleach spray everywhere to try to, like, detour it from going anywhere else in the house, try to, like, smell detour it, or kill it. I don't give a fuck. At this point, I don't like killing things, but no mice in my house. Fuck that. So I'm spraying shit, and I turn around and I look at my washer and dryer, and there's this huge stack of quilts right in front of my washer, because I'm washing all of our Burning Man blankets. And I see that little fucker scurry up the mound and go down into the middle of it. So I just threw down everything in my arms. I went and scooped all those. I mean, it was huge. It was like a massive pile of blankets up by the bottom and just hucked it out my back door. And then I went outside and shook all the blankets out and everything. So, like, either it somehow scurried into those blankets and then got somewhere else and it's still in my house, which is worst case scenario. Best case scenario, I tossed it, it broke its neck. In the fucking yard or something. Or it's hiding in the blankets and it's going to die a miserable death in my washing machine. Which, all the blankets are still outside. Like, those are going straight into the wash. I mean, they needed to be washed anyways because they're from Burning Man, but, like, I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see it leave the pile. But, I mean, I kind of, like, I was in a moment of, like, rush it, like, just get it. So I quite literally just scooped the whole, and my washer and dryer are literally 2 feet from my back door. So when I say I scooped those blankets and hucked it out my back door, I quite literally did. So out my back door, that mouse could have flung, like, into the yard, and they're this big and look just like a little gray rock, which is all over my yard. But I don't know. It's disgusting. It's just fucking disgusting. Well, no shit, that's literally what Zach said. I woke up Zach this morning, I'm like, you're gonna freak out, you're gonna hate this. Lil brought a mouse in the house, and I'm ripping the house apart trying to find it, and he goes, in a couple days it'll be Rod's problem. So, Rod, when you're hearing little noises out here, it might not be a gecko. Which is funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I mean, so Knives, what I literally did is followed all the walls where it went and sprayed bleach Like, my house reeks like bleach right now, like on an inordinate level, just trying to drive it towards the door somewhere. But I'm probably going to get a sticky trap just in case. I just don't know what else to do. We know we have field mice in the yard, so we have rat poison hidden in the shed and stuff where the dogs can't get it. Like, obviously, places where the dogs absolutely can't go. We have rat poison in the yard and shit like that. We put traps out. Mice are they're the worst. I hate them so much. Oh my God, BDO. I almost forgot about that already. So, I got Zach high on accident this weekend. No, I haven't gone yet. We leave this Friday. Nope, I'm just pre-washing everything. Because we sleep in the back of the Jeep. Like, we just flop the tailgate down, roll the seats down, and it turns into a bed. It's really nice. And we just stick a ton of quilts down, and that's like the mattress. And so I'm just pre-washing them. So they're clean. Because I like clean things. Sue me. I know. Weird. And peanut butter, do they like peanut butter? See, I don't want to be inhumane. If a sticky trap is inhumane, I don't want to do that. I want it to either die or be trapped and put outside. One or the other, but fast. I don't want something to just starve to death on a stick trap. You know what I'm saying? That seems horrid. Good morning, Chris. No, so... do I still have it out? Yeah. So, story time. So, no, I'm super careful with my weed. I'm super careful with my edibles. I do not put the butter out because Zach doesn't imbibe in weed. He doesn't like weed. He does not smoke weed. Period. End of story. Like, the tolerance is 0. So, you guys know my shoulder's been killing me lately. And I have this amazing lotion that I use on my shoulder when it's killing me. And it's a CBD lotion. I thought. So, I get done with yard work on Sunday night, I think, and I'm just like pouring sweat. So I go to take a shower, and when I get out of the before I dry myself off, when I'm all hot and my pores are open, I take a scoop of this stuff and massage it into my shoulder, and the heat and everything helps it penetrate better. And then I take a towel and just like lightly dry off or whatever. It's so fucking dry in Colorado, you barely need a towel, let's be honest. You dry off the second the fucking water turns off. So I hang that towel up and literally leave the shower. Zach goes in to take a shower. And like, I'm going to say it's partially his fault because who uses a wet towel on a hook to dry off? Like, what the fuck? But he was like, it was barely damp. I thought you dried your hands on it or something. And he took my towel off the rack that had what I thought was CBD lotion on it. And just wiped it, like took a hot shower, opened all his pores, and wiped it all over his face and everything. And it's like maybe 30, thank you, Knives, agreed. Maybe like 30 to 45 minutes later, we're in movie night, and I'm just sitting here, and Zach comes around from the kitchen, and he looks at me, and his eyes are all big, and he's got this big smile on his face, and I'm like, what the fuck? And he goes, I don't know how to say this, but I'm high. And that was all he said. And I'm like, did you eat the butter? Like, what did you... I'm sitting here like, did I smoke around something? Like, I do have some vapes that look like his vape. Like, these little guys. These look a lot like, what are those vapes he smokes? The, Juuls or whatever. And so I was like, did you accidentally pick up a Juul, like one of my little vapes, and hit it? Did you use did I not? I'm so careful about it because you guys know me. I do not like to trip. I don't think it's right to poison someone, which I kind of did. And I don't want to. Like, I want people to enjoy weed. So, literally, he just walks around, big ol' smile. I'm high, and I'm like, I go into panic mode. I'm like, oh my fucking God. Not only does he not smoke, but if he's getting high and we don't know how, he's gonna panic. So I start searching for my CBD gummies immediately. Oh, you were at the open fridge. That was it. I wish I could. I forgot. He told me what happened. So he said what he did was he opened the fridge. We have like a double door and just stood there in half of it open for a bit And that's how he knew. How did you, like, were things moving in the fridge? Like, it was the search for snacks hit. I know. So I'm searching the house, panicked. Like, what did he consume? I'm not kidding you. He had a bite of toast I had earlier that day, which did not have weed butter on it. But I'm like, did I smoke too much around my toast? Like, that's how much I was getting to the point of like, how the fuck is he high? There's no way. Like, I literally hotbox our bedroom on a nightly basis. He doesn't get high. It's really hard to get a contact high, to be honest. There's no way. So I'm just spinning around the house. Movie night's going on. I rush. I think I went dark on movie night for like 20 minutes trying to figure out what was going on. And I come back to the computer real quick and I'm like, guys, I think I got Zach high somehow. I don't know how. Just hold. I'll be back. And I ran off and I start running around the house. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, what has he been doing? What was his track around the house? Like, what could he have gotten into that I left out or something? And I realized he just took a shower and it just clicks. I don't even know how oh no, that's how it clicked. So I'm running around my house trying to find CBD gummies because I have a jar of them somewhere, but I bring them to Burning Man just in case I find someone tripping out or having a bad time, give them some CBD, help them calm down, whatever. And so I think I already packed them. So I'm panicking. So, and it was Monkey Bone. Monkey Bone, of course, is the movie on while Zach is starting to get high. If you've never seen Monkey Bone, you don't need to be high for Monkey Bone. That's a trip in itself. So I'm like, oh, fuck, I have CBD lotion. And like rubbing bud on your skin or touching bud, you're never going to get high. It's not permeable to the skin layer. However, science, we've developed CBD THC blends that are topically absorbable, meaning you put them on your skin, they get absorbed, you get the effects from it just going through your skin. So I start like, So I start panicking like, oh fuck, I have CBD lotion. I should give him my CBD lotion. And then the cogs, this was all like 15 seconds of my brain. Like, where's the CBD lotion? Oh, I used it in the shower. Oh, I used it in the shower. Oh, I used it in the shower. And I just sprinted to the bathroom and grab it. And I fuck you not. These are the stats. So normally, this is a great brand, Escape Artist. I've been using them for years. It's literally since I moved here. They do sell one that's just CBD. It's like 1,000 milligrams of CBD or whatever. But for some reason, the last time I went, I got one with 800 milligrams of THC in it. Why? I don't know, but I did. Probably because it's me and I'm like, whatever, it's THC. I don't get high from this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Tolerance, whatever. So no shit. I look at it and it says 800 milligrams CBD, 800 milligrams CBD, 400 milligrams CBG, and 800 milligrams of THC in this tiny little pot of lotion. And I use like a quarter amount of it on my shoulder. So basically this got all over the towel and Zach takes a hot shower, takes that towel, massages it into all of his open pores of his face. 30 minutes later, he trips balls. My bad. The funniest part, though, is that everyone that's heard the story is like, where can I get that lotion? The amount of people that want to find it now. No shit, so you can only buy the CBD. Boo. It's probably because it's THC. It's the dispenser. I mean, the CBD, though, Knives, if you have sore muscles or anything like that, it truly does work. Miraculous. THC is not a painkiller for the most part. It can help relax things. So like if you're having pain because of a muscle tension or something like that, but the CBD is truly the actual active ingredient that matters in there. And what's crazy is it's truly a lesson in Katie's tolerance because I do this all the time. I don't feel shit. I don't get high from this. I put on a bunch of this and then go smoke 3 bowls and go to bed. Zach got leftovers on his face and tripped for hours in bed. Literally, it lasted for a little less than 3 hours. 2 of them I got pretty high, and the last hour tapered off, and he did not wake up high. I checked the next day, was genuinely curious, because I felt so bad. You guys know. I talk about this all the time. Accidentally poisoning people is fucking horrific. Why would you do that? Katie. I'm so careful about shit, and just fucking what? Damn it. Fuck. I laughed when I saw that tweet and he said he was high. I fucking lost. He was. And the poor guy gets up and he's like, I guess I'm going to cook dinner. I was like, do you want to get Taco Bell? He goes, yeah, I want Taco Bell. So we did, I mean, I don't know the last time Zach has been dosed, but we did the quintessential lay down, watch Parks and Rec, and eat Taco Bell and fall asleep with it on your stomach situation. Because I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know how else to say I'm sorry. I didn't know how else to, like, I feel so bad. I love being high, and I don't want to be high without knowing how I got high. I don't think anybody does. Surprise highs are never fun. That's like a, what the fuck is going on with my body right now, right? None of that is fun. The topical CBD I had when my lower back was acting up had THC in it too, but I didn't get high from it. Me neither. I think it's because he got out of the shower hot, open pores, and just like rubbed all over his face. It was just like the perfect storm of, you know, the only chance you could have gotten, and the zero tolerance. I mean, that must have been it. I offered Viata, he didn't seem to be scared tripping. Like, once we figured out why he was high, he was fine. But it was the minutes, the 20 minutes of searching the house trying to figure out what the fuck happened. I sincerely thought I, like, made weed butter toast or something and left a knife out and he used it or something. I was truly like, what the fuck? There's no way he could accidentally use the weed butter. It's green. It looks like this. Like, he's not like, oh, I wonder why that butter's green. You know, there was just no way. I could not figure it out. And I do sincerely hotbox my house constantly. He does not get high. So I knew it couldn't have been that. Banana shirt tango blurb. Yeah. I'm the weed person. I'm the only weed person. Yeah, Zach doesn't imbibe at all. He doesn't like it. I mean, genuinely, he tried it a couple times when he was younger and just didn't like it. I respect that. All the weed's for me. Dude, Kona, if you can find, I mean, this isn't the only brand out there. The only part that I would suggest is if you're going to get a CBD lotion, if you can, get it from a dispensary, like a licensed marijuana dispensary, even a medical dispensary. You don't need a medical card to buy CBD. But if they serve CBD lotion in a dispensary or a medically certified store, they're required by law to actually, like, this has to be quality confirmed. What is it? Quality confirmed, quality checked, or whatever. Quality inspection. Like, if it says 800 milligrams of CBD on this and I go and test it and it doesn't have it, they can have their license revoked and their shop shut down. Versus the gas station selling CBD lotion doesn't give a fuck. They could be selling you fucking, like, I have no idea what they're selling you. They don't give a fuck because they don't have a license that's at risk when they lie about what they're selling you. So when you go to the grocery store, for instance, or something, and you see hemp lotion, hemp this, that's not weed, that's not CBD. None of that is. Hemp is not that. It's got to say the CBD on it. Quality controlled. Thank you. Quality controlled. Yep. That literally is the lotion. Thank you, BDO. It's good shit, but I've told this story before. When my mom had knee replacements, and I'm not sponsored by Big CBD or anything, it just truly has worked miracles, and I don't believe in miracles. But, like, my mom, I've told you guys, she had 2 knee replacements, rapid fire, one after the other, and they were horrible. The second one was 20 times worse than the first one. She couldn't sleep. She had these horrific muscle spasms that would cause her to wake up in the middle of the night. And she would take the painkillers they gave her. I think they were Percocets or something. But all they did was make her sleepy and just kind of forget about the pain. They didn't do anything for the pain. So, like, in a Hail Mary, I went to a dispensary in Washington and I got her a big old tub of CBD, just CBD lotion. It had like 1,000 milligrams or something in it. And we started massaging it on the knee as gently as possible. And she was able to get off the Percocets in under a week because the pain was caused by the inflammation. And the CBD was able to take that inflammation down, and then she had no pain, other than, you know, if she knocked it or walked on it or something. But she just didn't have that existential pain anymore. It's pretty miraculous stuff, but it can have THC in it, so please be careful. I didn't know that shit could fuck people up if you didn't have a tolerance. Weed has never jived with my physiology in a fun way. I truly wish it did, and I've tried it every so often for years, and it's probably the same 3 feet thick, I'm not in control of my body type feeling. I get that. I mean, this is like, I was just talking about this recently, Zach, because there's a couple people when we go to TwitchCon that I'm gonna smoke up, and they don't smoke, and, like, I've planned the evening so specifically because I very clearly remember what it's like when you smoke weed when you don't have a tolerance, and that's what I feel like without a tolerance, too. Like, when I take a tea break or something like that, and I first start smoking, I get locked. Like I start getting out of body weird stuff. That's what it feels like with no tolerance. And all you want to do when you have that feeling is sit, melt, and eat. You don't want to move, you don't want to walk around, you don't want people asking you about yourself or anything like that. Like I remember that feeling. And what's sad and like not worth it, like don't smoke yourself into a state of no tolerance, but like the higher my like once I got my tolerance to a good place, I shouldn't say it's the higher my tolerance or whatever, but once it's in a good place, I don't get that. It's the tolerance helps it so I feel in control, but I still have the high. But like you shouldn't smoke yourself into a tolerance. Like please don't do that. Right, Viata, it's the best. That's why we're always asking who the fuck smoked all our weed. No shit, Coney, your father-in-law had both replaced at once? Oh, that's metal. Oh, thank fuck it was just the battery chronicle, Jesus. You can, no shit, the vast majority of topical CBD lotions out there have 0 THC. Because the vast majority of us live in a world where THC isn't legal. And so they want people to be able to find CBD that has no THC in it. Like, for instance, when my mom was doing that, she was still actively a respiratory therapist. I could not give her THC. Like, if she was drug tested, it would have come up. You know what I'm saying? There's tons out there that are just straight CBD. Just look for it. I wasn't as careful because obviously it doesn't really matter for me. See, does acid last forever too? Because I've heard LSD and acid are fucking just the longest trips ever. Cheers. We should cheers. Cheers to the fact that Zach isn't high anymore and I didn't kill him. Because goddamn. That's what I've heard. I've never done it either. But I've heard that, like, you're just high so long, you're almost tired of it when you're at the end. That sounds terrible. And does it matter how much you take? Or is it basically you're just going to be less high for that amount of time? Like, no matter what, it's going to be 6 to 8 hours, but you'll be less high or more high. Is that about it? Gross. "17 hours sounds so exhausting." Like, at a certain point, do you not feel high anymore? Like, or, you know what I mean? Like, when does it become your reality? Really? Acid LCD? Isn't it LSD? LCD? LSD? I don't know. Is an 8-hour trip and time distorts a bit, and you may feel some insomnia. That sounds horrible. I accidentally ate 2. Oh my god. It all depends on the person. I'm good. I leave Friday morning at the acid dawn. Friday morning, we leave and we drive for 16 hours straight. Acid's a commitment, but at low doses, it's not a trip. It's a body buzz, and that's pretty fun. But it still lasts as long. See, I don't know. I think I'd, like, I guess what I like about weed and what gives me a sense of relaxation is no matter how high I get, especially if I'm just smoking, it will be over in 2 hours. And I know that for a fact. I've never been high longer than 2 hours in my life off of smoking weed, and I like that. Because, like, I like the getting high part, so I want to come down and then get high and then get down. And, like, just being high, I don't know, does that become reality at a certain point? Liquid crystal displays get you high. What is a bad batch of shrooms? Were they poisonous? You get insomnia? I don't want that. VR. Usually what I do is if I'm gone your birthday, you get it the day before I leave or the day I come back. So it's either one of those. So it'll be Thursday. Dude, I'll have my braids by then. You'll get your birthday song with my weird fucking hair. My cousin with PTSD has been microdosing with shrooms with good effects. I've heard miraculous things about microdosing with shrooms. Truly. Like, it's real. I do believe it's fucking medicinal. It's beautiful. Who's Dawn? Good morning, October. How are you? I have no idea. I'm very boring. Like, I just never trusted anyone with drugs like that to not try to drug and rape me. So I just never took any. If I can't provide my own drugs, I don't take it. I feel like that's kept me really safe in my life. Like, I have yet to have a bad trip, and I have yet to have a bad experience with people while high, because I just, if I can't, I just don't trust anybody. I like, obviously if it was like Zach or a friend, like yes, I trust that person, but like people, especially, and this is really just life advice. I'm not anti-drugs. I think everything should be legalized, cleaned up, sold at a pharmacy because people are going to do what they want to do. But these days, everything is littered with fentanyl. It's an easy way to put less of the good stuff in there, but still make the customer feel super high. They're cutting it. Just stay away from that shit. Yeah. No fun drugs worth it, in my opinion. That stuff's just not it. Rapster, I've heard amazing things about it, seriously. I have never been able to redose and feel anything much after a session. Gotta wait like a week or so, no shit. Bad shrooms can kill you. Like the family that died seriously injured because of the AI mushroom identification book. What? Glut, is that the app that I like detested on stream over a year ago? I remember, God, it might have been more than a year ago. I don't even know. But I remember finding I found an app that was like mush fungus identification app where you take a picture and it would identify it. And I pulled it up on stream and told everyone never use this. Don't ever use this. This is how we die. That's fucking scary. Exactly, Rapster. That's a really good way of putting it. If someone can't easily produce the supply chain they came from, I'm not trying anything I don't know. Yeah. Yep. It's not worth it. Everything's littered in fentanyl, and I'm not into that. My dad said one of the few times he got high, he was high for hours. Must have been laced with something beyond weed. Absolutely could have been laced with something beyond weed. It could have had hash oil on it. Also, there's like I say, I'm high for 2 hours. There's like a refractory period where if I take a hit and then I let these 2 hours go by, you'll notice I'll start to yawn a lot. If I let that happen, sometimes it happens towards the end of stream because I'm getting ready to walk my dogs and I don't want to be high off my fucking gourd. And I'll start to yawn a lot. There is a refractory period with marijuana where it's like the exhaustion from being high kind of takes you to this low point, and that can also translate to still being high because it's absolutely, you're not back to zero. You're almost below zero. Like you were up here and now you're down here and your body wants to be here. And so that can absolutely happen. And like the dry mouth, munchies, couch lock kind of hangover thing can happen, which can translate to I'm still fucked up, which you are. You're just not technically high anymore. You know what I mean? But absolutely, I had an experience like that. No shit. When I was in college, I went over to a friend of mine's brother's house, and he had a pipe with weed in it, a full bowl of ground weed, and I knew all these people. I trusted. They didn't drug me, just side note. But I'm just stating, like, I would never just smoke a random bowl of weed. Like, these were people I knew in a house I was familiar with, and we were all going to smoke weed and then go down and watch the fireworks for 4th of July. But the fucking bowl of the weed, which I didn't know, and they didn't know I didn't know. They didn't know. Like, I've always smoked weed, but I had never tried hash oil or any. It wasn't legal yet, so we didn't have all these fun new things to try out. And they had coated the bowl in hash oil, which I've shown you guys before. I don't have one of my little dabs out, but like, you know, a pea, literally like a pea, like a little green pea, that amount of wax is the same amount of THC that's like into like a half ounce of weed. You know what I'm saying? So it's insanely fucking potent. Insanely fucking potent. And when you just smear it all over a bowl and then load that bowl with weed and you just keep cooking it, slowly melting into the bowl. And I remember going and watching the fireworks, and the fireworks just, like, I remember they were 2 seconds. They weren't 2 seconds. They were like 15 minutes. But I was like, wow, that was fast. And then I ran up a hill that was like this, and I felt nothing. And to this day, that has been one of the weirdest highs I've ever had. And I don't know why. I'm assuming, I mean, I asked them afterwards. I was like, why am I so fucking high? And he's like, well, there was hash oil in there and stuff. And I'm like, I never smoked fucking hash oil, but wow. I just remember I didn't sweat. Like, I didn't get tired. I was just walking through the neighborhoods of Bellingham, which is like this. So half of them, you're walking vertical. I felt nothing. I was like, weed's never done this before. What did you give me? And he's like, it's just hash oil. I was like, I don't know about that. I've never turned into a superhero on weed. The next day I had a hangover. Like I almost felt a little high when I woke up, almost like I ate an edible. Like still a little bit high. That was one of the weirdest. It felt like superpowers I did. And my whole group was like a block behind me down. Like if I was wearing a skirt, they could have seen up it. That's how steep this hill is. It's still there. My sister lives in my college town. So I can literally go there to this day and see this hill. And it's quite literally like this. And and they were all behind me like, Katie, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm flying, guys. Whoa! I didn't feel shit. It was wild. To this day though, I don't think I've smoked out of someone else's pipe since. I think I was 19. I don't think I've touched another person's smoking device since that day. Because I was like, man, as much as you promise, I just don't. Weed has never done that to me before. I don't know what the fuck you gave me. It could be the dopamine, serotonin run-up issue where they have been overworked and need recovery time. But this is, no, 100%. That's literally it. That's absolutely it. Anything that's going to cause an additional or an excessive release of dopamine, serotonin will have a refractory period. I'm sure a lot of us have heard about, like, excuse my language, I think it's called Suicide Mondays or something. That's literally what we used to call it. But it was essentially when you did Molly or ecstasy all weekend. On Monday, your dopamine and your serotonin has run out and you have none left to even function as a human and you kind of want to die. It's a terrible name. Like, very poor taste name. Excuse me, but I don't know. That's what we used to call it. And it's like a hangover, but it's literally your body has to recoup from you dumping all that dopamine and serotonin that you just didn't have. You dumped 3 days worth in 2 days, kind of. But with THC... It's the same, but in much more micro amounts. Like, not nearly the same level. I don't think I need to tell you guys, like goddamn. Yep, feel sluggish, heavy, hazy brain the next day, 100%. Usually very dehydrated. Wait, who removes hills? What? Good morning, Bolt. Or feeling super bummed. I mean, alcohol's a downer. Alcohol doesn't get you high, it gets you down. It's very contradicting to what most people think. Like, oh, I'm having a bad day, I need to have a drink. It just accentuates whatever the fuck you're already feeling. Serotonin syndrome. Yep, literally, it's bad. I know terrain leveling is a thing, but this sounds like a big... I mean, the West Coast, if you guys have never been to Seattle, like Washington State... Seattle is one of the dumbest built cities. Not only is it built on this. So, one of the steepest drivable hills in the United States of America is in Seattle. I'm not kidding you. I think it's called Virginia Avenue. And when I was a baby, my dad took my car seat out of his car and put me on the roof of his car and forgot about me and drove off up Virginia Avenue, and my fucking baby ass rolled down this entire hill. But, like, not only is Seattle built on this horrific terrain, it burnt down, and then they just rebuilt the city on top of the burnt down old city. So you can actually take tours of the underground of Seattle and see what Seattle used to. It's still there. We just built on top of it. It's horrible. And all over Western Washington, that's all it is. It's this. It's major cities. Like, if you ever go to PAX West and you have to walk 2 blocks from the convention center, bring good shoes and plan to sweat. Because the hill is this, and I'm not exaggerating to scare you. This is actually it. I was just there. Like, you go from Alaska Avenue, which is where Pike's Place is, to this. And all the hills are that. God forbid if you have a stick shift with no anti-rollback. Oh my God. I learned how to drive a stick in Seattle with no rollback. It was horrific. It's so bad. It's very, very similar to San Francisco. I've been there once. Extremely similar. Just, it's all hills. There's nothing flat. It's mountains. Nah, because they just see pictures of it. And when you think about the ocean, you don't really think about mountains, like, on the ocean. Like, right there, you know? Never, I mean, Mike's absolutely correct. Never fuck with your meds without your doctor. For any reason. Or get a new doctor if you really don't trust your doctor. Hence why things shut down with any snow, 100%. I mean, ice rain can shut things down because we're not driving on flat. There's nothing flat. Until you get to Eastern Washington, and then there's some flat, but not a lot. A lot like my town, if you're going more than 10 miles an hour anywhere, you're probably going to have to climb a hill to get there and on the way back. 100%. Yep, that's Seattle. It's crazy. It's so fucking hilly. I mean, it's a great workout, but I've told you guys this before. Like, when they legalized weed in Washington, the city of Seattle was like, we don't want to be a stoner city. You have a shrine to Kurt Cobain in the middle of the city, but sure. K, not a stoner city. Right. Birth of grunge, but okay, sure. So what they did was they planted a statute that said no dispensaries can be in the downtown touristy area. So, like, there's no dispensaries near Pike's Place Market. There's no dispensaries anywhere. So if you go down to the touristy part of Seattle and you want to find some weed, you're going to hike a fucking hill. And I took Vissy, and I think she almost killed me. She was like, Katie, you said it was 2 blocks away. I'm like, I forgot to say it was this. I'm sorry. Like, she wanted to die. It's only 2, but you're doing this in cement and heat. It's so bad. But if you go to Seattle, there's literally a ring around the city, around the downtown area of just dispensaries. But you're going to have to walk those hills. There's no way around it. They're horrific. They're so bad. There's literally, down by Pike's Place, there's a guy with a piano. He's been stuck down there for like 50 years because he can't roll his piano up the hill. That's how bad. It's fucking hilarious. What's not always? Good morning. Sorry I got you high. Wait, Cake by the Ocean? Cake by the Ocean? Good morning, Drew. Seattle's always been a stoner city. Who rent a truck? Oh, well, it's his, like, it's the piano. It's an upright piano on wheels. And he, I guess, wheeled it down those hills to, like, play and busk for money. And then the piano got stuck. He could never wheel it back up again. And now it's like a thing. Like, if you're standing on Alaska Avenue and Pikes is on your left, like Pike Street and the water's on your left and the shops are on your right, the strip of shops that has the original Starbucks, at the very end of that block, there is a piano and it's been there for like 50 years. And he still plays it. He comes in, he has a parrot, I think, that sits on it and plays it, but he's never been able to get it back because these hills are crazy. They're really stupid. But it's the whole city. Like, it's all of really Western Washington is just, like, I didn't go to school in Seattle. I went to school an hour north of Seattle, but it's that. Cake by the Ocean? Why don't I know that? God damn it. Now I feel stupid. I didn't know the song. I'm sorry. Isn't it pretty flat where the Boeing factory is? The Boeing factory is right on the water. And what it looks like, I don't know. It looks like they laid cement and almost built a cement like dock out into the water to create such a wide open flat space. There is flatness in Washington. Like, don't get me wrong. Central Washington, lots of flat area. That's where all the orchards and stuff are. And then there's like this little bubble in the middle of Western Washington between Seattle and Bellingham called Skagit Valley. And that's also farmland that's flat. Basically, if you find flat land in Washington, it's farmland. Like, it's going to be being farmed. It's there. It's just that's not where the cities are. I've never not seen the piano there, ever. Is that kind of what they did, Seatown? Is it like I'm trying to, a barge is the word that's coming to mind, but it's not a barge. It's basically where they lay cement and make it, extend it beyond the water. Because it's huge. Boeing Airfield is huge. The freeway goes almost over it. So if you're going to Seattle, you will see it. It's just there. If you're going to the airport, you'll see it. It's enormous. But it's been there like my whole life. I can't remember a time without it. I don't think I saw it built or anything like that. Is that, no shit, is that the song that got Lil Sia DMCA'd? That's the one? Like a pier, kind of, or a wharf. Yeah, that's what it looks like. And then you've got, I mean, you just see the huge garages with the planes. I didn't know that was the song. I almost, should I play it? I feel like I shouldn't play it because that's what hit my friend Avery. That feels evil. Like, spiritually speaking. Boeing definitely added dirt and cement to create a level grade. I assumed just because they're in this, they're down where it's mountains. Like, that's, you'd have to. The Everett one's newer though, isn't it? That's the one I think was built after I left. And then there's that little airport up in Everett too. But like, I don't understand the point of these tiny ass airports that it just means more layovers. I don't get it. Like, they keep doing it. We've got a tiny ass airport in Spokane. They put a tiny ass airport in Everett, and they're like, no, it helps. It helps, like, relieve traffic so people don't have to drive to SeaTac. Yeah, but now my flight's twice as long because I have to fly to SeaTac. Like, my parents have done this little fucking hop flight a couple times, and they're like, yeah, it just drops us in SeaTac, and then we have to leave from SeaTac. What's the point? Money. That's what it feels like. Yeah, it's just like this time, like, we need another airport in Washington State. Desperately. SeaTac, the Seattle-Tacoma Airport, that's the only major airport in the entire state of Washington, and Washington is fucking huge. It's like 5 Marylands put together. It's big. It's a big fucking chunk of land. So, like, if you live in Spokane and you need to fly somewhere, you either jump on one of those shitty little planes at the Spokane Airport, which flies you to SeaTac, and then you fly out of SeaTac, or you have to drive 6 hours to SeaTac. That was the only airport. And so because people kept bitching, they were like, oh, we'll put a little one in Everett that flies you to SeaTac. What? I don't get it. I don't live there, so I don't really have any standing. I just hear what my parents tell me about it. I'm like, so according to my mom, Seatown, because my mom, she loves to fly. So she said it basically flies you to SeaTac unless you're going somewhere that this airport has a deal with. So like we talked about this when TwitchCon was in Vegas, but some airports will have like an agreement or a deal or whatever with other airports. So for instance, that airport in Everett, you can fly to Vegas for like $100. It's got like 3 destinations. Hawaii, I think it goes to Hawaii. But like you couldn't go to London from that airport. You couldn't go to California from that airport. You have to go to like one of these main destinations or it's going to bus you to SeaTac. According to my mother. Who knows? I haven't used it, but I'll pay extra not to have a layover. Fuck layovers. That's how they fucking lose your bags. Layovers. Garbage. I've had to sprint through an airport with a duffel bag heavier than my ass on my back before in Amsterdam. Never again. Oh, does it go to Vancouver too? They should. Why not? Oh, same, Drew. Have you ever had like a layover in Atlanta? I wanted to die. When I was traveling with Vis, I don't know why, but she made a comment. She was like, oh my God, Atlanta's one of my favorite airports. And I literally did like a... What? The fuck? She's like, there's so much shopping. It's so cool. I'm like, have you ever had to make it to another flight in that fucking shitstorm of the airport? What? Oh my God. You know what? Whatever. You don't scare easily. How long is your layover? If it's less than an hour, or if it's less than an hour and 15, you're not going to make it. It takes easily 40 minutes to get from one terminal to the next because of all the fucking trains and shopping you have to walk through. If I were you, Knives, I would not check a bag, and I would run. I have been left at the Atlanta airport 7 times for not making flights because I've had to sprint. Literally, they drop you in Terminal A, and they're like, your next flight's in Terminal B. And you're like, God, that's got to be close, right? No, 3 trains later and an hour later, you're there, and you're like, where's my flight? Atlanta is a nightmare. Oh, you'll probably... I just run. Because there's nothing... Like, I'm the type of person where when I'm in an an airport or whatever, I just want to get to my flight and get the fuck out. I'm not a wanderer, a meanderer, a shopper. Like, just get me the fuck out. So, like, if I'm changing between planes and I see an escalator full of people, you bet your ass I pick my bag up and I go up the stairs. And it's not a flex. I'm not trying to show anyone I'm better than them. I am not a patient human, and you're just standing. I have places to go, things to fucking do. And these people just... Nah. I'll pick up my bag and take the stairs. The problem with the Atlanta airport is there is no pick up your bag and take the stairs. It's escalator, elevator, train. Wait, stand. Wait, stand. Makes me want to die. I hate it so much. It's the worst airport. It's so bad. Beautiful airport if you have nothing to do and you want to go shopping for a Louis Vuitton bag, though. Which sounds like your thing, Knives, honestly. Nah, I missed my flight to Sacramento from Houston because they were late and the layover was only like 30 minutes. And that's the other thing. So when you're flying west, so if you're flying from North Carolina to California, it's going to be, so whatever the flight time is, it'll usually be exactly that flight time or a little bit more. On your way back, you're always faster because of the wind. So on your way there, be more cautious. On your way back, you'll probably be fine. Like my flights are always cut 30 minutes at least coming back from the West Coast. Just because the wind pushes you. You go a little bit faster. I mean, seriously, Knives, I would never say that just to scare you. I would never do any, what's the point? Why? I love Atlanta. It's a beautiful city. Best strippers in the world. But that airport is a disaster. It's a mistake. And they're slowly turning the fucking Denver airport into that. Like, you walk into the Denver airport and you feel like you're in a mall. It's just a food court spiral up 4 stories in shopping. And you literally have to, like, squint and search for something that says airplane somewhere. It just looks like, I think that's what malls are now, is airports. I don't know. It's very, very odd. I've heard Detroit airport's nice. It's great for being there for long periods during the day, but it's spread out in maze, like, very much so. And that's what I'm saying. If you have the time, there really is an astronomical amount of shopping in stores that are kind of fun just to walk through. Luxury shit that you and I are never going to buy in that Atlanta airport, but you almost never have the time. It's so big. That airport is stupid. And so, like, if you think about it, and this is what I mean, unless you have about an hour and 15, you need to run and do not check your bag, because checking your bag, it's not going to make it. They're not even going to have your luggage off the first plane before that second plane takes off. But they start loading planes up 30 minutes before planes take off, and they'll take off as soon as every single person's on that plane. So if your layover's an hour, really it's 30 minutes, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? I fly a lot. I've learned that is the worst airport. Yeah, Denver's second. And it's only because the Denver airport isn't that big. But the Denver airport has 2 different outs, and it doesn't label them, and they're stupid. Dude, Knives, do it. Seriously. I literally avoid the Atlanta airport like the plague at this point because I've had so many fucking times I've been stuck there because one flight was late coming in and the next one took off because, you know, I couldn't make it there in time. God forbid I couldn't fly through the airport. I don't know what else the fuck to do, so I literally will pay extra not to go to Atlanta. I go around that shit like hot plague. Hot plague on that airport. Utah airport's, dude, Salt Lake City's gorgeous. I mean, Mormonism's weird, no offense, but a little bit. Salt Lake City's gorgeous. Feels like a mall, right? I've been to the Denver airport twice, though not since 2013. All I remember is that it's supposedly haunted. I've heard it's supposedly haunted. But the reasons they say it's haunted, technically that would make all of America haunted, because it's like, you know, we killed a bunch of natives here and took over the land. America! Again, I don't know. People with their hauntings. I wish. I've just never seen anything. I wish. Push comes to shove, I'll just get an Uber to get me to where I need to go in that airport. Oh my god, you could play the whole I broke my leg thing and have a cast, and then they'll just cart you through it. Oh, Dream. Don't forget to drink water. Sometimes when I'm super tired, I need water. LAX is horrible. LAX is pretty terrible. Yep. O'Hare success too, but mainly because it gets hammered by weather a ton. I think my least... O'Hare wasn't... Dulles? You ever take out from Dulles? Worse than Denver, really. Give me an example. Wait, you're wearing the same t-shirt? That's funny. I don't even know what he's wearing. I believe people were haunted over places more, to be honest. Vissy, my love, how are you? Take some painkillers before your hair appointment tomorrow. Okay. That's been hot on my mind, Viss. I keep thinking, like, I'm going to tell her, do it as tight as possible and as durable as possible, because obviously I want it to last. But, like, I'm so hotly aware of how fucking horrible my scalp's gonna feel for a little bit. We're gonna have it's gonna be a great time. Literally, for the past 3 days, I've been thinking about the tightness on my scalp that's gonna be there for a few days. So I appreciate you. I would not have I would not have thought about it till afterwards. Happy Tuesday or whatever, reasonable. I hope you're doing well. What up, Bezbelly? I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. See, Dream, and that's me getting with Denver. Like, I know the Denver airport at this point, but every single person that visits me has a fucking horrible time getting through it because it's a terrible airport. Dude, Drew, same. Oh, I like that shirt. That's one of my favorites, honestly. It's so simple. It's gonna hurt to sleep tomorrow night. So she said she's giving me a silk scarf to wrap my head in, but I'm imagining that's just to keep the braids nice and not really to do with anything else, right? I know. Do you guys want to see her Instagram? Oh shit, I'll have to log into Instagram. Fuck. I wonder if I can just get to her website. Hold on. Show you the kind of braids I'm gonna get tomorrow. It's in the evening though, so I'll still be streaming, don't worry. Get out of here, alerts on my phone. Vissy, it's horrible. What date is your last stream going to be before Burning Man? Thursday. And you know how long I can stay under my bed and it feel... No! No! Oh my gosh, there's so many cool streamer friends of mine out there that'll be streaming. Please go hang out with them and don't get sad. I'll be gone from Friday to next Monday. It's because we drive there. Burning Man's not that long, but it's a 16-hour drive. I'm so sorry. I literally have no reception there. Like, there isn't reception on the playa. It keeps them from frizzing out, yeah. Keep the frizz at bay. Okay. That'll be fun. Okay, yeah, let me, hold on. Oh, that's her. I was looking up her name, because she has a website. I hate Instagram. Okay. It's gonna be really cool. Like, I'm really excited. Like, as most people, I'm sure we all learn as we go. And, you know, my first year at Burning Man, I went with my natural hair. And I was, you know, an idiot. I don't know how else to put that, because the playa dust is just dry shampoo. And if you've ever put dry shampoo in your hair and you ever use too much, and it's just like that horrible texture that makes it really hard to run your hands through your hair and almost like tangly, the moment that dust kicks up, which is every day, multiple times a day, we get like whiteout storms of dust storms. It gets into your hair and it makes your hair, my hair literally felt like a wig. So by the third day, my hair went into a bun on my head and did not come out for the entirety of that trip. I learned that the braids are a protective fucking hairstyle. It is not a fashion statement. I mean, it's awesome that we can make it fashionable and super colorful and awesome, but that's not it. That's not it. And I learned the hard way, because, oh my God, I had to take 3 showers before I was able to get my fingers through my hair. It was horrid. I found her website. Let me see. I want to see the girl that's going to do my hair, though. That's just the hair. Oh, that's going to make me use Instagram. Fucking Instagram. Is it going to make me log in? Yeah. I remember when you didn't have to have a membership to just look at a website. Those were good days. Wear a shower cap all week. That's a look. That's kind of what I looked like, to be honest. My hair, if it was out of a bun, it looked like a shower cap. It was not cute. I need someone to live vicariously through for Burning Man anyways. So this year I am going to try to take pictures. Last year I only had like 3 pictures because I had that fucking little flip phone and the dust got into it and it broke day 1. Like, completely. So I didn't have barely anything to show you guys. It's literally just been me like Googling things I saw there and hoping someone else took cool pictures and then showing you guys what I saw, which was awesome. But this year I'll actually be able to take pictures and stuff. And like, I don't know if you can tell. I have like meticulously stacked clothes over here. These are skimpy tops, bottoms, skirts, and dresses for Burning Man, and I have to go through all of this. I don't have to, but I like to, and organize it and pick, and I like literally put outfits together so that when I'm getting ready, I just like pull it out and it's done. It's there. I don't have to like think about what I'm doing while I'm out on the playa or anything like that. I don't remember why I told you that. It's gone. Anyways, this is the hair lady. Oh my god, Drew, do it! Do it. You have beautiful hair. That'll be cool. I let Vissy chop all my hair off, and I've never felt better. Oh my god, Vissy, I got so many compliments on my hair yesterday. I don't know why. Probably because I went out of the house. But I had to let you know, like, everywhere I stopped, someone would, oh my god, your hair. I was like, bless you. A virgin did it. Chanting? You know what's funny? When I'm driving, I listen to music. When Zach's driving, he listens to an audiobook. I've been using a Korean bond enhancer on my hair for a while now. My hair is so silky and smooth. It's so nice. Dude, this didn't even damage my hair. It's honestly been phenomenal. Like, this is the, like, better. My hair feels better than when it's been professionally bleached usually. And that's nothing against professional hairdressers by any means. It's just that, you know, you're a customer and they have other customers to do. And so they want to get you out in a timely fashion. Whereas this took 8 delicate, caring hours to make sure my hair looked perfect. It feels so soft. I've never, I mean, it's just not tangly. I slept in this. This is just it. I just woke up. Like, it's just so healthy feeling for the first time after bleaching it. And I think another reason was because Vissy realized, like, she said this when she was doing my hair, but, like, the colors we were doing, obviously, they weren't, like, super pale, like, pastels, so you don't need to bleach your hair white. Which, that's where the damage happens, you know, when you bleach your hair, like, over and over and over and you're trying to get to that silver tone, that's where it gets frizzled. So she only took it to, like, basically a light copper color, and, I mean, look, it looks perfect. And the purple's streaking over into it because my part's off. Or the blue, but it looks phenomenal. This is who's gonna do my hair. Haley Hair. But this is the kind of, like, she does these fucking epic braids. I was trying to find a good one. And she actually goes to Burning Man, which is awesome. But she does these awesome braids in people's hair, and I'm getting my hair done by her tomorrow. And I was trying to find an example of kind of what I'm going to get done. Figure 8 braid? What is that? Oh, she teaches you braiding, too, if you care. But she specializes in, you know, festival braiding and stuff like that. And she actually goes to festivals and does it. And I just thought they were so fucking pretty. And I mean, after last year, I learned my lesson. I need to get my hair braided. My hair is not okay. But she does these really cool styles. There's all different kinds. And she does, like, the bubble. Right? All different styles. Like, that's my favorite part, is she's just, her creativity. I couldn't even, like, I kind of just want her to do it. Like, you do what you think would look good, because everything you do looks awesome, and I don't know. There's no going anywhere from there. But this is what I'm having done tomorrow. Not the bikini. That comes later. She does a really, really good job, though. And I saw pictures of her at Burning Man, so she's a burner, which is exciting. Let me see. I was trying to find one similar to the one that I kind of want to get, but I don't. Honestly, it depends on what she can do, too, because my hair's still pretty short in the back. Like, this stuff is pretty dinky. So it depends on what she can do with this. I mean, it's a good couple inches, to be honest, of hair. It feels short to me, but actually looking at it, it's a pretty decent amount of grow out back there. Kind of is like, so I picked the colors because she basically has to order the hair. It comes in like these packs. She actually does some of the videos. No shit, Vis, you'll probably dig these. Hold on. Some of the videos, she shows you how she blends the colors, because she buys the separate colors and then she does the blends herself. Like blending multiple colors together. And I saw one the other day. Look at this one. That is so cool. It's the coiled braids. That's not the one I was looking for. But, well, here. So she shows you hair braiding for redheads. So she does natural hair braiding as well, obviously. Like, I'm doing the festival braiding. But she shows you how she blends them. And for some reason, I really like to watch it. She just does this. You tear them apart, put them together, tear them apart, put them together, tear them apart, put them together. That's all. And then you just, like, she makes her custom colors and shit doing that. I love watching it so much. It's really weird. This one's pretty cool. Short hair. You can get anything, right? Oh, dude, the dexterity to do literally any of this. She shows, like, this is just tying in pre-done braids. She shows you how she does some of the braids, though, and they take a lot. I mean, I think the appointments can take up to 2 hours. Ish. Where is starting a festival braid? I've never seen that done. Oh my god, the amount. What do they put in your hair to braid it, this? What's the goo? Is it pomade? No, because it's got to be sticky, right? What is it? This is where that dexterity comes in. The things she's paying attention to holding in one hand. I could never do this. I had a friend in high school who would do braids in my hair for basketball games, and they always gave me horrible headaches. But it was great for basketball. Is it just gel? It looks like, I love gel. Semen. Whoa. Holy shit, that turned into something so fast. Okay, so the colors I picked, I can probably show you them. I'll show you the half suite. Half suite's the hair she uses, whatever. But I picked colors. I picked like a bright blue. I'll show you. I think I can show you. I did like a shine or a tinsel black or whatever, because I figured because my roots are coming through, it'll match. I don't. They didn't have my color of hair, so I was like, well, we're gonna go complete opposite then and look like a fucking My Little Pony, because I don't know what else to do. I really thought there was one on here with the style I was gonna get, but I'll show you. I'm looking at her website. So this is actually the half sweet hair. So this is like the hair itself, not necessarily the people that do it. And this is how the bundles come. Will it have my color in here? Maybe? No, those are just new ones. Where can I see your hair? It's a weird question. Braiding hair. That's what I was kind of going for, was the contrast. And then she gives you an option. Here it is. So this is what you do. You pick 3, or you pick 2. I picked 3 because I wanted to add a tinsel one into it. I did. There's so many pretty ones in here. I think I did this one. Nope. No, I did not do Aquachobi. I don't remember typing that. Man, now I don't remember what I did. I did like a blue, a sparkly black, and then a tinsel one. Tinsel's just like the sparkle colors in it because it's pretty. They're all super pretty. And then the natural colors are really cool too. It might have been Super Villain. Oh, no, it's this one. It's the rainbow tinsel. But it's black. Raven, tinsel ombre braiding hair, whatever. I got, oh, this one then. Is it this one? Black with rainbow tinsel braiding hair. Yeah, so I did the black with rainbow tinsel. Oh, you can't even see it. Here, let me grow it. Or shrink it. Hold on. It's on the wrong side of the screen. This one is what I got. The one on the far right. That tinsel black one. So I got that mixed with like a blue. Not the orange that I keep hovering over this. You can't see my cursor. But it's that one. The one on the far right. I got that one. And then I did like a really pretty blue color that I don't remember the name of now, because I chose them too long ago. And then like a tinsel. And I thought that'd look kind of... I'm just going to look like a weird lollipop. It's going to be fucking sick. Hair braiding services. Oh, will this show the pictures I was talking about? Maybe. Cheers, bitches. I don't want to do that. Oh, here! Okay. So these are the styles you pick from. So like 2 braids, 95. Half up, half down, 125. 2 with loose ends, 125. 2 with variation, 145. Fishtails, 145. So I think what I said was fishtails, but I didn't want open ends like that. If you look at them, they kind of have like, it's like open-ended. I don't know how else to put that, because I was worried it would shed. And you know, the whole thing about Burning Man is do not leave anything, even a fucking human hair, let alone fake hair. So I figure closed off ends is probably safer, but I'm doing like a big old fishtail in there. And then I think, what else did I do? And then I picked the colors. Yes. Loose hair at Burning Man, worst idea you can possibly do. So I'm probably going to get him as closed off. But I thought that the fishtails, if you don't know what a fishtail braid is, I don't know how to explain it. It's different. Look it up. But yeah, that's the style I'm going to go for with those on it. So that's that. That's that. I'm excited, but that's tomorrow night. But it's going to hurt. I know it will. And I'm worried just simply because I have so much hair. Like, I've never seen anyone on her page with as thick of hair as I have. Not a flex. Definitely a downside. She might have to do 4. I've got so much, like, just holding it, it's like a lot on both sides. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, though. I know nothing about braiding. She's the professional. You know what I'm saying? Like, 2. My salon is online. Oh, dude, so does mine. Every salon I've gone to in the past couple years has online. Aw, boo! That sucks. Online booking. You know, though, I kind of understand it. Like, everywhere that I've gone that has online booking, they usually make you do, like, not make you, but they ask for, like, a deposit. Because people do online booking, and because it's so easy to do, they forget, or they just don't show up for their appointment, and then people get screwed. So I kind of, like, shitty people make things shitty. So fun story. Plain Talk had me check the dates just to make sure I didn't fuck up, and guess what? Shut the fuck up. You fucked up the date. How? Wait, like, how bad? Like, are you, like, there a different year? Like, how bad? I love tacos. Do you have a favorite taco? Do you have a favorite taco experience, VR? Because I do. It was very bizarre, but it was in San Diego, actually. Not for TwitchCon. This was like when I was a kid. But we ended up going to a Mexican restaurant that had a little, like, Mexican nana sitting outside making fresh tortillas, like, with the dough. Like, she had like a barrel of dough balls, and she would flatten them with her hands and then make the fresh tortillas. And to this day, that's the best tortilla I've ever eaten in my entire life. I'd sell my soul for that nana. Best tortilla I've ever had. Like 2 weeks? No shit, though. I got the dates changed and avoided Atlanta. Fuck yes. I was kind of excited to see your opinion on it, but probably better. Better that way. Better that way. I know. No, dude. If you've never had a fresh tortilla, I don't even know what to say. It's not this. It's a different food. It's just different. It's got to have a different name. It has flavor. Whereas, like, I feel like your everyday tortilla these days, it's just a vessel. There's not much to it. It had flavor. And you just got, like, a stack of these tortillas that were just fresh. And, oh, my God. Chicago's great. I didn't think Chicago was a bad layover at all. I've had layovers in Chicago multiple times. It's a well laid out airport. The only downside, I would say, is if you're traveling during the winter, Chicago, you could get stuck there due to snow. But Denver's the same. Dude, California has some so does Colorado, honestly. Like, there's some really good Mexican food around here. It's fucking amazing. If a place just causes delays to get me where I need to go, I'm avoiding it. I agree. If it's a pain in the ass for no reason. I'm not at the airport to shop. I don't shop at airports beyond going to, like, the Hudson Bay thing and getting a magazine or something, or a book if I forgot one. I'm not there. I'm going to a destination where if I'm going to spend my money, that's probably where I'm going to spend it. So, like, it doesn't matter how luxurious and cool your airport is. I'm just going to find my gate and walk around until it's time to board. Like, you know, I got nothing to do. Yeah. Just get me to my fucking gate. I got nothing to do in that airport, so why? There's just no point. You know what? I thought about it almost. I don't know if it was a worse airport. They were pretty. It was so slick because they were really wonderful. But London, my sister and I were in London, and I can't remember why, but the airport was just fucking overrun. That was wild, to the point where they were like collecting baggage outside just on little trolleys and shit and being like, yeah, we'll check your bag, whatever, it'll make it to you. And we actually had to like ask someone like, hey, our flight's in 20 minutes and we haven't even been able to find where to leave our bag. Can we get to our flight? And they helped us get through. But that was pretty horrible. Not everyone's you, 100%. I'm just speaking personal. Like personally what I would like. And so I'm going to avoid those giant airports. Like one of my favorites, I think it's is it the Long Beach airport? The little airport that's south of, I want to say south of LA. Do you guys know the one I'm talking about? I've only been there once, but it's so wonderful. It's so small. I think there's just a vending machine. It was great, man. It makes those airports a ton of money. Forgive me if I give fucks about those people. Literally, people are falling out of airplanes because the parts of them are just flying off in the air. Where's all the money going? It's not keeping us safe in airplanes. Like, over 7 American airlines not American Airlines, but like American planes made by Boeing this year have had critical parts fall off mid-flight. They can eat my ass. And then they charge me thousands of dollars for peanuts. Nah, dude, me too. Same. No. I'm just saying, like, I understand that the point of it is to rake in money, but, like, where's it going? Because it's obviously not to the fucking airplanes. Scary shit. No shit. For real, though, airlines operate on, like, a 1 to 3% profit margin. Wow. Where does it go? Yeah, me neither. Money is so confusing. I would never want to be in that shit, ever. Nope. And not the good ass eating, 100%. Yeah. If planes ain't flying, they ain't making money. I want to say I've read or heard something recently that flying is down right now. Like some pretty significant percentage because people don't trust flying and they're broke and can't afford it. And because less people fly. Yeah, I want to say I read that recently and I literally did a space out. I was trying to figure out where the fuck I read it. But yeah, it's like there's a pretty significant drop in people flying for travel. And I don't know if that's because gas is cheaper, so they're driving places, or if they don't trust planes, or if it's because it's fucking expensive. Like, travel is goddamn expensive. Really? Is it pretty bad? I know a lot of people that worked for Boeing, but they were accountants. Money's the reason why I haven't moved from the baboon's red ass state. This baboons, that's amazing. Cheers to that. Oh my god, high-speed rail though. Yeah. Our state of public transportation in the United States of America is shameful. It's not even. Dog, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and it's wonderful to see you today. Cheers. Man, I don't even know if I'd need high speed. Like, just like regular speed. Because right now there's, like, you can take a train from, what did I try to do? I think I tried to take Maryland to California or something. And it takes like 16 days to take a train that far. And that's crazy. Something along those lines. It was crazy. It was an astronomical amount of time. It might have been the time of the year. I have no idea. It might be shorter now. I don't care. I'm not going to do it. That's crazy when I could get there in a couple hours. North Dakota is very flat. The entire shop is filled with great artists. Oh, you're a tattoo artist? I know how my company does repair work on planes. I'm not sure what Boeing does. We have redundancy after redundancy. Constant FAA people there checking us. You would think that would be the same with them, but I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of things that just get, obviously, we know there's things that just get skipped, let's be honest. Like, fuck, I don't know what to do with that. We know it. We see it. Like, it's I really wish we had Japanese bullet trains here in the US. Dude, imagine. Just crazy how we can fucking... It says bang. That's all it does. Are you banging? I don't think it's ever done anything more. Yeah, it worked. It worked. You banged. We bang. We bang. Ooh, baby. We move. We move. Condored? What's that? Dream good. I mean, the East Coast has relatively okay public transport. Like, you can get pretty well up and down the Eastern Coast. Not in, like, a super reasonable time, but at least it's ish timely. Ish timely. Yeah, regulations across the board, but everyone has different procedures, which are company-based. That's scary. Ooh, baby, when we move, Thank you. I am nothing but lyrics of 90s and early 2000s songs. And porn. That's all my brain is now. It's rotted. Well, mobile's broken, right? Concord, what is that? What's Concord? Like a grape? Am I being an idiot? What's Concord? It's 2-ish days from Chicago to LA, but with connecting between routes and mismatched schedules, it takes a while to go coast to coast and linger to specific cities. Yeah, there's no, like, just straight shot. It's jumping trains, and you're getting sometimes on commuter trains, and you're getting back on long trains, and it's just, yeah. Ray, I will. Deal. As much as I drool over Japanese mass transit, the problem is Japan is a tiny fucking country compared to the US. And I wish we could work on it. Like, if we could work on something like bullet trains on a state level that connected, it wouldn't seem like such a big deal. I feel like if states, it's cooperating with other states, though, which I guess that's asking a lot. I guess. Is it? What do you mean by gore books? I read a lot of, like, horror and macabre books that happen to include some fucking gnarly gore. I have a suggestion if you like viscerally described gore. Do you have a problem with eye stuff? I don't look for it. It just happens to be in all the books I read, unfortunately, because I like horror books. Horror books. Horror books. I can't say it no matter what way I say it, my dudes. It just sounds bad. I know! I heard it this time. Horror books. Have you read How to Sell a Haunted House by Grady Hendrix, I believe? That one lives a little rent-free in my head. Have you got to the eye stuff? I do love me some horror books. Horror books! No one says anything if I say horror. Horror. But horror. It's literally called How to Sell a Haunted House. Very basic name, very misleading. Eye stuff. Anything. What's their full name, Is it Grady Hendrix? I have a couple other books back there. I was trying to look. It is. Okay. Anything by Grady Hendrix is fantastic. And Grady Hendrix is phenomenal at some pretty visceral gore. But it's like the book's theme is not gore. So don't go into it and be like, Katie, there wasn't blood until page 2. Because there isn't blood until page 2. But it does have it. And the parts that are gore are pretty fucked up. Horror Store's great. I loved My Best Friend's. Is it My Best Friend's Exorcism? I think that's what it's called. That's one of my. That one was one of the first, like, I feel like good adult kind of horror books. What did you think? Wait, which one? The one I gave you or the one, the Anne Rice book, or the Sharp Objects? Wait, which one? Speaking of, this song is actually in Sharp Objects, the series. I need some authors for sure. I love, oh man. Oh my god, I read another one. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, Panda. I get a lot of good horror over on Kindle. And I read one that was so fucked up. What was it called, though? Fuck. Oh my god. I'm trying to think. I read you guys a scene from it. It was about the girl whose ass exploded. Oh my god, what was it called? Is there, like, history in here? Oh, was that what it? No. Nope. That's not it. I want to say it was like The Perfect Victim or something. Oh my god. Nope, that wasn't it. That's a different one. I can't remember. Oh my god. What up, Erican? How are you? Hold on. I gotta look. It's gonna bother me. I cannot figure it out, man. No, it's... Oh, I remember. So the premise of the book is this girl's girlfriend gets beat the fuck up and put in a medical coma. And she's in this medical coma for an extended period of time. And from this medical coma, she slowly it starts to be able to, like, get into the minds of people not in the hospital. And she's like going insane in her own head. So you're kind of getting this narration from in her own head and how she's going crazy and how she wants to get revenge and all this shit. And her girlfriend still comes and sees her every day. But if she, like, sees through other people's eyes that her girlfriend talks to any other girl at school or something like that, she gets pissed. And so, like, the book, literally chapter 1 opens up with her getting into the mind of a pervy teacher that's trying to be perverted with her girlfriend. And she makes the teacher literally take a protractor, jam it into his penis on the desk, and then saw his penis off with a ruler. And then a girl's ass explodes. I won't tell you. I mean, it was literally gore after gore after gore after gore. It was nonstop gore. You would love it. I'm dying that I can't remember the title. I know, it's really... I think I returned it because I read it on Kindle. Is there, like, my Kindle history on there? It's bothering me because it's not on there anymore. It's probably because I fucking returned it, but, like... Is there history? I can't see if there is. It's bothering me. What were you called? Is this it? No. Boo! I really wish I could think of it. I know, there should be, like, your Kindle history. I'm really bothered. This is very annoying. Boo! Oh my god, I hate that my brain's like this. You would love it. It's just gore. It's just so much gore. I already did it, Dawn. Do you want to know what happens if you Google that? That's why I was laughing. I Googled book with a scene where a girl's ass explodes. Because I'm not kidding you. Like, how many books should that be able to happen in? First thing that comes up, the title of a book, The Day My Butt Went Psycho. Andy Griffith's butt. I tried, and it didn't come up with it. It came up with people looking for romance novels, which worries me. Because I definitely said ass explode. No, but I think it's by a pretty prolific fucking horror author. I'm trying to think. What else? Hi, Squeaky. I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. The Day My Butt. It has 5.5-star reviews, man. Give it a try. Fuck. That's so annoying. Oh my god, wait, did I find it? No, I did not. This shouldn't happen in this many books. Is it literally Sometimes I Lie? Stop it. Hold on. I wish my brain wasn't like this. The heart wants what the heart wants. I don't know what to do about that. I think this is it. I know I'm just scanning it. I can't find the ass exploding scene. Does it have ass explosions? I really wish the title seemed familiar, but it doesn't. I have no idea. Does the synopsis? I believe you. My Kindle doesn't even recognize it. How did I read this book? Do I own it? I feel like I'm going crazy. Yeah, this is the chick in a coma. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I must have read a lot further into it than I realized. I mean, the butthole part must have been way further because I was going to give you a taste of this disgusting gore, but I think that's it. I think. I wish I could I wish I would have saved it. I wish there was history on this stupid app. Thank you for the resub, Banana Ham Hawk. So hear me out. Farts are the ghosts of your last meal. I like the better than the way it was described to me as a child. It was described to me as a shit screaming to escape the darkness of your ass. Yours seems more fun. Wait, distractions aren't good for this chat. I hear you mention butthole, and then you mentioned I mean, I am kind of looking for a scene that has to do with butts. But I have no idea where it is. No idea. Maybe that's it. Kindle doesn't section off my butthole books, and I'm pretty upset about that. I just want to see my reading history, but it won't show me the history of books I've read. Farts are burping your butt. Wait, if it's burping your butt, does that mean farts only happen because your butt swallows air? Because that's why you burp. That would mean your butt has to take in air. Do you want to talk about it? It feels familiar. I just can't find like the gore parts, and I know it was fucking disgusting. Like I keep just scanning through the book and running into someone named Paul. I don't recognize that name at all. And then it goes into like the girl being in the hospital, which yeah. But man, I don't recognize a lot of it. I have no idea though. I read it a bit ago. And the bouncing back and forth. Does it have an exploding ass? Can we Google that? Sometimes I lie. Exploding ass. It doesn't have an exploding ass, I don't think. Oh my god, the search results I'm getting for this. The soul. Hair on my face. The soul in your butt, according to Japanese legend. Squeaky, use a butt. Did you find it? Stop it. I trust you. I wish that other one would have been it. I tried. But, like, there was too many men in it. The one I'm talking about, the girls were, like, in high school or something, right? The soul in your butt, according to Japanese legend. Shirikodama is literally a ball in your anus. What the fuck? Erican, thank you for gifting a sub to Squeaky. Aaron, my traitor to the crown. Bastards. I can't load the page to read more about the ball in your butt. I want to know. No shit. Shirikodama is literally a ball in your anus. Shiri translate roughly to anus, and kodama, which literally means small ball. But I can't open the article? Are you kidding me? Wait, I'm just gonna Google it. Shh, we're going on an adventure. Shiri Kodama. According to Japanese folklore, the human soul exists as a small, hardened, magical ball within the anus. Why did I not know this? Wait, do we just shit on our soul? I'll poke your soul. Tickle, tickle. What? Small anus ball. We've learned today. Tickle my soul, BB. Why? Why? If my soul's in my asshole, that explains. Wait, do they think your prostate's your soul? It just seems like a weird route to get someone to fuck your butt. Like, hey, my soul's in there. Will you try to find it with your penis? Is that how it went? Maybe. Does the soul hide? Yeah. Dark souls. Is that. But. So, like, if their prostate gets swollen, do they think, like, oh, look at my big soul? I don't know. Literally touched my soul. Fucked up. What an odd thing. Or there, as that, well. I'm not kidding you, Drew. Some of the results that came up when I was searching for a book about a girl's exploding anus were like, what happens if you pop a hemorrhoid? Oh my god, Dawn, did you just find it? That sounds familiar. That says a lot about me. Hold on. Oh my god, that's it. Yes. Psychotic Teenage Bloodbath. That's the book. Yep. I do have a Goodreads, by the way. I just don't ever use it. Oh my god, that's it. You found it. That's it. I mean, it's no joke. That's this book. Come on, Stream Deck. This is what I read. Good fucking job, dude. Thank you. That was driving me. That's not it. Yarakant. Psychotic Teenage Bloodbath. I know. What a title. It is so fucking gory. Hold on. If it's still on Prime, I'll read you the butt explosion. It's wild. Oh my god. It's still there. Really, VR? After this movie's warm reception. Huh. Same, Drew. I would have literally tweeted at 3 a.m. when I woke up in a weird hot sweat, been like, it's psychotic teenage bloodbath. I'm assuming game. Oh, I'm gonna give you a gore warning. I mean, if a girl's asshole exploding isn't enough of a gore warning, I can do more, but I feel like that's just the gore. But like, you know the book we've been searching for the last 45 minutes where I keep saying a girl's asshole explodes? I'm going to attempt to find the scene where the girl's asshole explodes. Gore warning. It is gory. Shit. Can I even find it now? I think I found it. I did. No, 100%. I want people 100%. I'm not joking about the gore warning. Yeah. No. Not lightly taken. Massive gore warning. Yeah. So like I really don't know how else to explain it more other than a girl's asshole explodes viscerally. It is Amazon Kindle. That's what I'm saying. That's how I literally just downloaded it rapid fire. Let me see. Did I find it? Maybe I didn't. Maybe you won't get the asshole scene. Where is it? Oh my god, I found it. I actually found it this time. Okay. I can't hear shit. Wait, you can't hear shit? Like me? I hope you can hear this shit, because it's pretty fucking wild. Okay, so, yeah. It won't be 10 minutes. It's literally a couple paragraphs. It's a very short, it's a pretty short book. It's a quick read, so no worries. Yeah, I turned the music down on purpose, because, like, I'm gonna read something. That felt weird. Yeah, super short-lived. It's like a couple paragraphs. I read it relatively quick, because I've already read it a couple times. Really short. So if you need to take off because of icky gore, 3 to 5 minutes at best. Go take a pee real quick. Or take 10 and we'll take a break after this anyways. But just give people that like gore a taste of it. This is how it starts. So just give you preface. High school girls, like I said before, a girl, her girlfriend was attacked and is in a coma. That other girl is still going to school and she gets mercilessly bullied for being a lesbian and being kind of alt, etc., etc., etc. So this next passage about asshole exploding is literally about the bully because girlfriend in the hospital, psychic, blah, 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 stuff. I'm just going to start in a random spot because I don't remember where the fuck to start. You know she's a lesbian, right? She said to Lynette, you should probably sit somewhere else. People talk. Well, except her girlfriend, she said, gesturing at Charlie. She's a vegetable, talking about the girl in the coma. She's not what? Snapped Michelle. Not your girlfriend or not a vegetable? Charlie clamped her mouth shut. She couldn't rise to the bait. Michelle turned back to Lynette. So what's your story? You a queer too? You guys are like weeds. You cut one down, another one springs up in its place. A loud cackle echoed across the PA. They're in the lunchroom. Michelle briefly looked up, then continued. What are you, mute? She put her elbows on the table, looking directly at Lynette. I'm talking to you, bitch. I'm just trying to eat my lunch, she said. The PA cracked again. Then a curious thing happened. Distant horns drifted through the speakers. It was enough to silence the lunch hall. The assembled kids looked up in surprise and confusion. A song was playing, but not just any song. It was, quote, If You Leave Me Now by Chicago. Charlie stared at the PA system. What the hell? A loud gurgle cut through the music. It came from Michelle's stomach. She glanced down at it, then straightened up, shifting uncomfortably. Charlie listened to the music. She hadn't heard this song since Since her and Susan, girlfriend in a coma, Susan's last dance. Despite the memories it held, she had actively avoided the song, promising herself that the next time she heard it, Susan would be in her arms again and they would be dancing. And now, Michelle farted. This is where it gets good. It was a tremendous sound, a great ripping blast of juddering flatulence. Her mouth opened, her body going rigid. The smell was foul. Charlie and Lynette kicked their chairs back, retreating a safe distance. They made a brief eye contact, then turned to the frozen statue of Michelle. The bully fidgeted in her pleated floral skirt, and the music abruptly stopped as she farted again. It echoed across the hall, and there was utter devastating silence for several seconds before one of the football jocks burst out laughing. "Holy shit! Michelle had the tacos!" he shouted. The bully tottered forwards, then froze, her body clenching. Without turning her head, she addressed Charlie. "What did you do to me?" Another burst of wind. Charlie could have sworn she saw the girl's skirt bellow. Billow. More laughter. Everyone in the hall now staring, backing away from the terrible odor that surrounded Michelle like an impenetrable force field. Then the unthinkable happened. Michelle raised her head to the heavens and screamed as a torrent of murky brown shit flooded down her legs. Chaos erupted. People nearly fled. People nearby fled, far enough to avoid the splatter of feces on their shoes, but not so far that they wouldn't get to witness the event. Michelle took a step forwards and more shit blasted out of her. Her panties, filled with her own waste, dropped to her ankles. She kept going, walking like a malfunctioning robot, leaving a trail of excrement in her wake. She turned and pointed at Charlie. "You did this!" she cried as her bowels emptied over the slick floor. Michelle stood there in a pool of her own shit. She gagged, doubling over, clutching her stomach. "What the fuck?" someone shouted. The laughter had begun to die away, though traces remained. The stench was too much for some, who ran from the hall and vomited in the corridor. Michelle fell to her knees in a lumpy puddle. "Ew!" a girl cried, but no one was prepared for what happened next. Michelle arched her back and farted again. Blood exploded from her anus. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't laugh. Blood exploded from her anus, evacuating at such a force that it hit several boys standing on a table to get a better view, knocking one of them off of his feet. Charlie pressed up against the wall. Then she turned to Lynette. "Let's get the fuck out of here." They slid along the wall as Michelle writhed in agony. The girl staggered to her feet, arms outstretched. Something pink and slippery dangled from between her buttocks. It looked like her intestines. They kept coming, sliding out of her asshole and coiling on the ground between her feet. Laughter turned to screaming and wailing and crying and vomiting. So much vomiting. The lunch hall stank like the inside of a portable toilet. The last of Michelle's long intestines slopped out in a steaming pile. She stood straight and raised her hands in the air, her belly visibly vibrating, her ass cheeks rumbling. She bent over, fingers clawing through the muck, and unwittingly pointed her filthy bare ass at a large portion of the student body. They scrambled to get away, falling over one another in a panic. One girl trampled underfoot as the stampede began. "Oh shit," said Lynette. "Oh shit indeed," said Charlie, grabbing Lynette's hand and running for the exit. They didn't look back, not even Michelle's desperate cries hit a cacophonous fever pitch. They reached the doors ahead of the remaining student body, making it through just in time. 2 seconds later, Michelle Strunk's ass exploded. Charlie slammed the door as gallons of blood rained down against it. Then thumps of fleshy chunks splattered down on the few students who hadn't fled the scene. It sounded like a thunderstorm had broken out. Charlie and Lynette stumbled down the hallway, holding their noses and gagging, never slowing in their desperate quest to reach fresh air. A stern-faced janitor pressed past them, carrying a wet mop that dripped water as he walked. "What's that smell?" he growled. "One of you goddamn kids shit themselves?" Charlie, her face green with nausea, looked at him. "Man," she said, "you're gonna need a bigger mop." So. Ass exploded. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nothing. Read it. It's pretty good. The author has a couple books too. There's Psychotic Teenage Bloodbath 2, and then there was one other one I read by them. What was? Carl John Lee's the author. Fucking, like, right? I've never in my life read something like that. I've never read anything like that before. I've read some fucked up shit. Never. That is wild. Oh, she's not alive. Oh, gore is over. Thank you. Gore, we're safe. Safe place again. Gore is over. I hope that didn't take too long. I tried to read it like fast, but not too fast. The gore is no more and we are safe. I definitely feel like I'm doing better than I thought after than I thought I was after hearing that. I'm reminded it can always be worse. You know, on a fucked up level, I sometimes wonder if that's why I listen to so much true crime and shit. And like read as much horror as I do. Horrors, all the horrors. Oh, I read it because I read it. You can so on Kindle Unlimited, you can only have so many books in your personal library at a time that you're taking out for free, like a library card. It's like a library. Then when you rent new books out, you have to return some. And I'm always reading like 20 books at a time. I always have a full library. It's really bad. So not because it was bad. It's just like, you know. I mean, you could keep that one book unlimited if you didn't want. I mean, technically, it probably feels unlimited to normal people who don't have 50 books on their Kindle all the time. Maybe. I was actively taking a shit while hearing that. Did it make it easier? And maybe it relaxed your book because you felt like you were in. It's not a true story. Oh, God, no. Not that I'm aware of. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck no. That's just a book I've read recently. Gore's over if you want it. John Lennon. You know when you get a tiny sliver of glass stuck in the bottom of your foot? Oh, my God. Ouch, Robo. How did that happen? I was going to say, I'd do duct tape or even glue. Like, if you have a fast-drying, like, rubber cement glue, you can dry a layer, and sometimes that'll pull it out. Ouchies. Oh, same. I actually just donated some books. It felt filthy, and it felt bad, and I hated it, but, like, this is triple stacked. I have so many books. It's crazy. Hair splinters are terrible bad. It makes my fucking fingers itch. The tweezers worked. Okay, good. How did it happen? My rectum was so terrified it let go of my soul, I think. Wait, what was it called? Oh, shit. I already... Something Kodama, right? Shit. Shiri Kodama. The tiny ball soul in your asshole. All we have is the anal railgun. Really? That's probably the most fucking horrific real thing. Probably. It could be the dude that was my mom's patient who was like, I need a new hobby after like his 8th trip into surgery that year, getting foreign objects out of his asshole. But I never saw what came out. And I feel like that's key. You got to see what comes out. And childbirth doesn't count because that's just miraculous no matter what. C-Town, did I never tell you that one? Oh my God. It's my mom's story. And my mom doesn't tell stories for entertainment. She's very factual. This shit's real. But she gets a patient in the ER and they're going to roll him into surgery. And so she's standing by the gurney, like with the bag mask just ready, just in case, you know, to escort through the doors. And he like looks up at her and they're just chit-chatting and he laughs and he says, I guess I should find myself a new hobby because they said I can't do this anymore. After this time, they're going to give me a colostomy bag. And my mom was like, what? And he was like, yeah, it's my 8th time coming in with something weird up my ass. Ha 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 ha. And it was so weird and so foreign that we couldn't get it out without during surgery. 8th. And it wasn't like it was December. I think it was the summertime. Crazy. Yeah. That one blows me. I mean, just like, I want to know. I want to know what's up there and like what was the shape that we couldn't. I mean, you guys know I've told you like the vibrator story, etc. I've told you the cell phone one. We can pull many things out your butt without surgery. Like, what was it and how did it get up there? Yes, Erican, we're safe. Oh yeah, long safe. Yes, no shit, that's exactly what he said. According to my mother, he literally said, I need to find a new hobby. Yeah. Which is phenomenal. I mean, I guess he was an alcoholic and this is what he did when he got drunk. He'd get drunk and then sit on stuff that shouldn't be sat on. To each their own, man. Live and let live. As long as it's consensual, I don't know what to do. Yeah, I feel like it goes beyond hobby at that point. Yeah, I think it is break time. you want to go outside, Bubba? Is it break time? They're so tired from me freaking out about the mouse earlier that could still be in my house that I feel disgusting about. We're gonna find it, bud. We're gonna fucking kill it. Or it's outside and it's fine. Oh, shake a shake shake. Hi, Bubba. How you doing? How you doing? You're a very handsome boy. You wanna go outside? This my void. Oh, hi, bud. Surprise attack. Check chair. Ugh, gross. I think I mentioned this before, but my best friend's dad was an ambulance driver in the 70s and actively talks about the time before the flange. Wait. I need more. Wait, we need to take a break. But I expect I expect a full explanation. What? BRB, I have to pee, and now they have to pee. Look at my Victorian child. That's my ghost. I need more. Please explain. Almost. Like, no shit. So I got those CBD treats from Elevet or whatever the fuck, the veterinary CBD treat. I think that does better than the pills they gave us. In my opinion, BRB. I just don't trust that it's outside. Fucking creepy fucks. Mice are gross. No, break it down, Rando. Alright, I thought we could play a game for a couple hours at least. It's a short day, but what do you do? The mouse. I know, it is. It's mouse noia. I know. It's because I didn't see it go flying. I hope so. It's not like there's food out. Like, I'm so fucking psychotic about my floors and shit. My floors are spotless right now. So it's not like there's anything to get it. But, like, oh my god, Molly. Dude. My panic. I mean, I saw it and I was like, are you fucking with me? Is this a joke? It wasn't. My fucking... She could have at least killed it. You know what I'm saying? Time before flared bases on sex toys were common. A not uncommon call for my friend's dad was to come pick a person up because they had something stuck someplace. I mean, and even with flared bases and shit, people still, I mean, it's just, I could go a week telling stories about the things that have been in people's assholes. It's just wild. Things that shouldn't be there. Like modern. My beautiful, lovely, elegant, sweet-hearted, kind, wouldn't hurt a fly poodle. She brought me a friend. Oh, Erican, probably. We watched everything. Every time I hear this song, it was... Wait. Sorry, my shit jumped. I'm trying to remember it. Probably. That was too many days ago. Probably. Wait, which song? The one we just heard? This one? I just want to make sure. There was 3 songs. This one's Elastic by Joey Perp. The thumpy one. This one? Nope. This one? Hold on, let me turn it up. It is Elastic. Okay, yes, this one. It gets bumpy. Yeah. I think... I want to say there's a music video for that one. I might be thinking of something different, though. My internet's moving really slow, but I think that's because... Isn't Drop Frames they're watching some game thing, right? What is it? Something's happening today. Gamescom, that's what it is. Yeah, it's live Gamescom. My dog's never brought anything alive in the house. However, my wife found one of mine. I'd caught a rabbit. She tried to get her away from it, and she ran into the house with her trophy and brought it to bed. I was sleeping in. Literally, that's Lil. She walked into the kitchen and just went, bleh, and a mouse ran away. I was like, oh, are you fucking with me? Ah! I thank fuck she didn't bring it into our bedroom. I don't know what I'd do. Set the house on fire. I'm not okay with that. It's just, I don't know. You guys know. They're just gross. Dead, that's what I don't know, B. I'm like, I think I got it. I think. But I'm not like 100%. I'm like 60% sure. So I'm just like, It was in a commercial? Oh, that's depressing. There is a music video. I knew it, and I think it's a cool one. It might load. We'll see. Gamescom. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't want my dog readily available for a mouse to nom on, you know, like a keep it pretty fucking clean. But there's so many little nooks and crannies that a little stupid gray mouse could hide. Ugh. And like on top, like you'd think a mouse, and again, I say this about flies and shit, would sense the danger. Because I have 4 snakes, 3 of which are longer than I am tall. How do they not know? How do they not smell that or sense that that is in here? Just like waiting for them. Drop them in the middle of the kitchen. Shut up. I don't know what I would do. Living outside of town, there's going to be mice in my garage. That's just how this works. I mean, that was literally growing up where I grew up in Eastern Washington. If you didn't drive your car for one day, there would be a mouse nest in the engine. Or like on one of the wheel wells or something. It would only take a day, and our house was literally in the middle of a wheat field. It was just a fact of life. Like, you're going to have mice. Like, I think it was my sister, Sarah, who got up one morning to go pee and looked in the toilet, and there was this little mouse sitting on the edge of the water just like looking at her, and she freaked out, of course, and flushed it. But it's just like, you do what you can to keep them away, because their poop is so disgusting. They're fucking infected. Like, they're dirty. You don't want that shit. They have diseases and fleas and all that kind of stuff, and their poop turns into dust, which can cause lung problems. Like, you want none of that. You want to be involved in literally none of that. Oh, yeah. She just fucking... My sister is... Bless her, she's gotten a lot better. But up until this... Like, these last 5 years of her life, she was the type that if there was a spider or anything in her vicinity, kill it. Just fucking slay it. She did not like tiny creatures at all. She was very much murderous in that area. She'd come hold my snakes. Like, none of that bothers her in any way, shape, or form. But no shit, me owning tarantulas... There's a fuzz on my Band-Aid that's driving me crazy. Me owning tarantulas has cut... Like, she stopped killing spiders. Because now she's learned they're not deadly. I don't know. She spent the vast majority of her life with me as children, but then she had a whole 5 years with my neurotic parents and no other siblings around, and I think it did something. Like, she was the last, you know? I don't know. But she used to be. It's not like she's, like, holding spiders and out there like, look at these black widows I'm playing with. But she puts them outside and doesn't just kill everything nowadays, which is nice. No shit, Vizzy. That makes me happy. Silver, thank you. Vissy did it. I actually blow-dried it and shit yesterday for the first time in a really long time. She did such a good job. It's not parted well, because I slept on it, but... She did a very nice job of it. That makes me so happy. I mean, literally, like this, what I think would get me if I was one that hated spiders or whatever, is that, like, if there's spiders, that means there's something to eat, and that freaks me out more. Like, why do the spiders keep coming back? They won't keep coming back if there's nothing to eat. Spiders eat bugs, so that means there's bugs, right? So, like, if I see a little jumping spider living in a window, I just leave it. It gets to live there, because, like, what the fuck is in my house that they're coming back to eat? Yuck. Spiders got no interest in me, man. They're interested in, like, fleas, bed bugs, mosquitoes, ticks, bugs, you know? So, like, for spiders to keep showing up in your house, there's got to be bugs to eat. Ew. That freaks me out more than fucking anything. Jumping spoos are adorable too. Don't get me, but like I completely appreciate that people who have a phobia of arachnids, spiders, invertebrates in general, like it doesn't matter how cute I think it is, they don't think it's cute. Like it's absolutely scary to some people, and I get that. I respect that. Cheers, by the way. Same, this I do the same. And you know me, like as much as I love my tarantulas, I do not want any of them crawling on me. That's not where I want them. Dude, the moths, I know. Oh my god, Banana. No shit, my sister fucking it happened again. Every year, I swear to God, and you would think someone would learn. There every year around this time, a fucking article gets posted. Colorado tarantula migration about to. Do tarantulas migrate? I know. Every year, my sister goes and finds this fucking article that's posted every year and sends it to me. And she's like, ha ha ha, look how dumb. And I'm like, these people are allegedly like Coloradan locals. So what's happening is every like end of summer, I've told you guys about this. Male tarantulas only live like 3 to 5 years. Females, that's my wash machine singing at me. Females can live up to 35 years. Males have like an internal body clock. And when they're getting on that 3 to 5 years, whatever their lifespan is, depending on their species, their body drives them to go find a mate to procreate with. So what happens is all of these males that are hitting this body clock moment crawl out of their hole that they've lived in for 3 to 5 years and just go, they starve themselves to death. They go dehydrated looking for a female. They don't care. They're going to die no matter what. So at this point, they're just like, fuck it. It just happens en masse. And people think it's a migrate. Like, where are they going? Exactly. Where the fuck are they going? Where are they going? From one block to the next, right? Like, the fuck? They're not fast. Like, tarantulas are not fast. They are slow, like turtle moving things, man. Where are they going? Yeah, they're not migrating. They're looking for pussy. Like, just psychotically looking for pussy. Like a boy who just had sex for the first time. I know. And why would they go north? A bug? A bug? I mean, I know a lot about spiders, and like, I'm not saying everyone knows a lot about spiders, but I think you and I, the vast majority of people have common knowledge about insects and shit. The warmer a climate is, the bigger the bugs are gonna get. The smaller and more annoying. I mean, the colder, the smaller and more annoying, right? Like, bugs don't want to be cold. Reptiles don't want to be cold. Like, you don't hear about finding reticulated pythons in Alberta, Canada, thriving in the forests. You hear about them in Florida thriving in the forest. Because that's the, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, I feel like most people know that just inherently. So when they say this migration stuff, it pisses me off because it instigates this fear of like, oh, we can't go hiking or something because mass amounts of tarantulas are out and they might bite us. Bitch, they're not even conscious. They're looking for pussy. Pure, unadulterated pussy. Parody National Graphic on the gentle spider migration for ass. I would watch that episode. Oh, I'd watch it. Zafrank. What is flood irrigating? Dude, I have like, one of my neighbors works at a garden center, and so their yard is epic. Like, their backyard has trees of any kind of variety you'd want to know, and all these plants and stuff. And I swear to God, they must have sprinklers on a timer, because last night it poured so bad that like we flooded up here, and they had sprinklers on. And it pisses me off, because like, yeah, Colorado's okay when it comes to water, but like, water's not an infinite resource. What are we doing? And it's for a lawn, and you know how I feel about fucking lawns. Not good. I just don't understand. What are you doing? There's puddles in the grass. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? I don't even know if they have a rain sensor, because those things are on no matter what. No shit, it's literally just flooding a field. That sounds like inviting not only that, but like bacteria and fungus in the ground and shit like that. Fucking lawns. It's so, I know, I'm preaching to the choir, but like I learned within the last year that like a grass lawn originated from like rich people. They would literally plant a lawn as a way to brag and say, look how much land we don't have to work as a farm or something. That's where it came from. And now people spend all their blood, sweat, and tears on maintaining a lawn. and then bitch about how much fruit and vegetables are when they could just like grow the fruit. I don't know. It's very backwards. We've gone backwards. Actively raining, sprinklers going. Dude, you hear them. It's like, and you're like, what the fuck is happening? There's a river in the road and your sprinklers came on? We're in a water crisis. Are you kidding? It's all the time. And I just don't, I mean, you've seen it here. It is dry, crispy, crunchy, brown, desert land. What are you doing? What are you doing? I love the green. Well, that's the thing. I've actually, like, I love to have a big grassy area to, like, roll around in with my dogs or hang out in. Love it. Would give anything for it. But I'm just conscientious and I don't have that. So I'm not going to just do it on purpose. But there's so many ways to maintain a lawn-like thing in your yard that isn't grass. That's, like, really good for the biodiversity. Releases different, like, nutritional shit. Like, what is it? It starts with an N. I want to say nitrous. It's not nitrous. Help me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they help balance out pH of the soil. They help nitrogen. Thank you. Nitrous? My brain gets stuck. They help maintain root structure so that the ground doesn't fall apart. A lot of it has to do with, like, clovers. You guys know I've been telling you about. I've been slowly trying to plant clover in my yard, red clover and white clover and all this shit. But there's so many ways to have a green, beautiful, luscious yard that isn't, like, just a garden that you can't walk through or hang out in. That isn't grass. And it uses so much less water. Like, there's so many ways to do that. If you look up xeriscaping, it's fascinating. There's levels of xeriscaping. Obviously, there's xeriscaping where your yard is rocks. There's xeriscaping where it's like cactuses. There's xeriscaping where it's succulents. Basically, it's landscaping to the climate so that you're not wasting water and you're not wasting money. Nitrogen fixing plants. White clover is awesome for that. Since this nitrogen cycle is closed. There you go. That was exactly what I was trying to think of. Yeah. I've been reading about it for ages at this point. I'm just a jumble of information, but I understand what plants are good at this point, which is good. Xeriscaping or xeriscaping? I haven't heard of xeriscaping. Is that different? Yeah, that's what I'm doing is trees and stuff. Like, once you get the shade going, then you can plant all sorts of ground covers. Like, you guys know I've been telling you how I've been slowly carving my yard apart. Because it was just like a very uneven hill of clay. And so if I tried to plant anything, the water just goes down the hill into my neighbor's yard because it's just clay. It doesn't go into the ground. So I've slowly been chiseling a tiered garden, like a tiered into the hill of my garden of my whatever property. And then meticulously I did a couple trees. So last year I planted 2 aspen. This year I planted a dogwood, a magnolia, a firebush, whatever the fuck you call them. And then I did 2 hydrangeas, and then I did some lavender, and the lavender's doing fine. My problem this year now is because I'm actually growing things, the grasshoppers have discovered that, and they have locust my yard. So, like, nothing has leaves. And it is bar impossible to kill fucking grasshoppers. Like, it is so hard to eliminate these little fucking fucks. No, it's called a firebush. It's really cool. Hold on. Burning bush, that's what it is. Burning bush. Not firebush, Katie. Burning bush. Not like the, well, maybe it is named after the religious one. I don't fucking know, but they're just really pretty and they turn bright red. Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about. They just get these. They look like this in the spring, and then by fall they look like this. But mine has 0 leaves on it because of these fucking grasshoppers. Like, they decimated. It's alive. Like, everything's still alive, but it's gone into, like, winter mode because they got et. The only thing that didn't get et was my magnolia. They didn't touch that. But everything else, just overnight. Just decimated. So, I've waged war on grasshoppers. That's my new, like, I just want to kill them. I hate them so much. How high does one have to be to talk to a burning... Dude, I've thought about that. Like, what did you take? Burning, they're gorgeous. I put one in my backyard. I'm trying to break up the line. So, like, we're on the top of a hill in our neighborhood. So, at the top of our yard, you can see into everyone else's yard. You can see into an elementary school's playground, like, everything. And while I don't really mind that, like, I'd like some privacy in my yard. And also, breaking up the skyline will help my dogs not bark at every fucking thing they see in the distance. So, I've been slowly, meticulously, like, kind of jagged planting these trees into my tiered system to create some sort of shade so then I can put in other plants. It's exhausting though, because these grasshoppers, like literally just Googling how to kill grasshoppers, it's like every night go out with a spray bottle that has a teaspoon of vinegar in it and neem oil and a little bit of Dr. Bronner's soap, and you're gonna spray every leaf individually, front and back. And I'm just like, what? That's the only way? That's it? That's how, what? There has to be a better way. There has to be a better way to eliminate grasshoppers. If I see one, I stomp it, and I'm not that kind of person. Fire crotch. The word crotch makes me uncomfortable. Why are we referring to things as crotches? What is that? Sorry, my internet's moving so slow today. Literally, Steam is having a hard time getting up. Giggity. I was just gonna try to play a game, but Steam's like, oh. Nuke it for Morbid, only way to be sure. I'd love to if my trees weren't already there. I recently moved into a house, and so on the topic of plants landscaping, what was the seed and plant website? Oh, hold on. Baker Creek. I had to make sure I had the name right. Baker Creek Farms, or where is it? Sorry, I'm so gross. Just go to it. Google, stop asking me my fucking location. Are you kidding? Something's wrong with my computer. Or my computer browser is being a fucktwat. Stop it. You're being a cunt. Stop. Stop it. It's Baker Creek. Dude, I can't click anything on my browser. I don't know what's going on. Is my computer crashing? What the fuck? It's got to be the live game comm stream, right? I'm closing my browser really quick. I couldn't click anything. I was trying to pull up the website. If I clicked the icon, it would just turn into a white box on my browser. I don't know what's happening. My computer is breaking. Please hold. Well, Kayla figures out why everything is broken and no worky. Why are you piece of shit? Nobody appreciates your shit. Fuck off. Alright, let me click something. Is it just Google? Yeah, Baker Creek's awesome, and I've actually legitimately had really good luck with their seeds. Like, 70% success rate, at least. And they're great. They're like heirloom, you know, big old funky tomatoes and cool ancient grains and stuff like that. Like, they really put effort into maintaining, like, and trying to proliferate seeds that are heirloom varieties, which are always super fucking cool to grow. My Nebraska. I don't even notice when I roll into it anymore. I think it might be terrible. It might be insulting. I hope some people don't hate it. Man, you know what? I just think we're just gonna have to play a game. I was really trying to pull it up, but not that we have to play a game. We've been playing Plague Tale, and Plague Tale's fucking cool. Sad, but cool, but nothing's working. It's just moving really, really slow. I think it's gotta be the live streaming. I don't know. Browser freezes occasionally the past few months. Both Firefox and Edge are on different computers. It's not even freezing. It just goes like non-responsive, or sometimes like I'll be in the middle of watching a YouTube video and all of a sudden the entire screen goes blank. It's still on YouTube though, and it just says, you're offline. Try connecting to the internet again. And we're literally live. And we all laugh about that. Like, it's been doing that regularly, and I don't know why. Like, I haven't done anything. I've had the same thing forever. I mean, I've just had Firefox forever. It's very odd, though. This is the first time where I couldn't click anything on a Google search. It would just be a white box when I clicked it, and nothing happened. I don't know. That's never happened before. I hope it's just the browser. This is the new computer, too. Don't be a bitch! Oh my god, Banana, speaking of like large amounts of seeds and shit, have you ever heard of chaos gardening, or more specifically, the Chaos Gardener? I think he's on TikTok. I found him on Instagram because I'm old. Oh my god. What up, Momo? How are you? He's so funny. Hold on, let me see if I can find him. Oh, fucking internet. How many times does Google need to ask my location? Am I being fucked with? You have heard of, oh my God, he's so funny. And his garden is dope. Hold on. I'm trying to find, let me see, visuals. Where's one of his chaos gardening videos? Is this him? Is this is the chaos gardener? He's the guy that like flings beans around and shit, right? Because now all I'm seeing videos of is children, and like not that I'm opposed, but I don't watch videos with children. I don't know if this is the same guy. Hold on. Nope, that's not the chaos gardener I know. The chaos gardener I know wears a big ol' hat and he flings beans in circles and it's fucking hilarious. You're not, oh my God, so many people are called the chaos gardener. I'm learning there's too many chaos gardeners and you know what? Just ignore me. There's a lot. I don't know which one it is, but essentially this guy's like, do you want to grow beans? Go to the store and buy a cheap bag of beans. And then he like flings the bag in circles around his yard. And then months later, he shows you his harvest. It's hilarious. It's actual chaos gardening. Like that channel I just pulled up that's chaos gardening YouTube was like some soft-spoken Christian man with a whole bunch of children. Like, we naturally let the blackberries take over. Not that. Not that guy. Different chaos gardener. That's not it. There's a lot of chaos gardener though I've found. And Google keeps asking my location. Why? Maybe. Shut the fuck up. Phone. I think I found him. Okay, hold up. What is your account? Oh, okay. So his account is literally Farm Boy James, but he participates in chaos gardening. So I apologize. There's a lot of accounts called chaos gardening that are not chaos gardening. This is chaos gardening. Why? Why is it so small? Is my computer broken? Should I just have given up on today? What happened? Did I, is something in retrograde? I don't understand why I'm in this hell today. Everything's broken. Everything's broken. Everything's broken. It's acting. No, your soul's in your butt. Chaos gardening. Everything's being weird. My computer's really acting weird, and I haven't done anything. Hey, is that what you were talking about, Banana? Yeah. They love them beans. I want to make sure, is this the actual Chaos Gardener that I've been watching, or is this someone who does other stuff? He does other stuff. Man, I swear there's one person who flings beans constantly and I can't find him. But it's all he does! That's not it. I don't know. Is this that Chaos Gardening fucking... Oh no, it's the same guy. He's Chaos! It is him! So he's flinging them, but like, showing you the after. Fascinating. Nope, but he doesn't let them turn into beans. it's all about just the mulch for his garden, which is kind of what I've been doing to my garden, is just trying to get a certain level of mulch going on, because my yard is clay, like down, and I mean clay, like clay. That shit is thick, horrid fucking shit. And the only way to break it down and start to turn it into some sort of soil is to slowly start to do this nitrogen cycling shit that I've heard with, like, you know, with white clover and stuff, but also it's cool to know that beans do that as well. I think I created a monster. Ramen noodles, cut up smoked sausage, and enchilada sauce. I can't wait for my hourly donation to the porcelain god. Oh my god. That sounds delicious. Dude, I wish as a child I would have been more aware of how to customize like ramen. There's so many cool things you can do with ramen, and as a kid I was like, no, no, no. It has to be with this sauce packet that tastes like a heart attack, and it has to be, you know, XYZ. There's so many, like, I could have put an egg in it. Where are beans native? Is it? That's what I do now. I put an egg in mine. I'll sometimes tear up seaweed and put it on, or like, you can even buy like ramen toppings and shit. There's just so many things you can put in it. Where are beans native? Genuinely, beans are a native seed of the Americas, most common and abundant in Central and South America. They thrive best in, there you go. So I'm going to go with yes, because America. Beanland. Oh my god, we were talking about that the other day, Viata. How did you eat it not as soup? I'm genuinely curious. Because I found the other day people had different ways to do it. Some people ate the cake, like, the way I was taught by somebody, probably one of my older sisters, I have no idea, is that you opened one side, took out the spice packet, emptied it in, and then you crunched that bitch up, like, and then ate it like popcorn, just dry with the spice mixture on it. Or sometimes you could crush it. You risked the bag blowing out one side if you tried to crush it before opening it, but you could if you were brave. I don't know if bread comes from Europe, but I know Wonder Bread comes from Denver. Not that that's something to brag about, but that's facts. No, Best Belly, same. Until I was, I mean, like, ramen as a thing in restaurants and stuff, I didn't start seeing until after college, to be honest. When I was in college, the hot new thing was sushi and pho. Everybody was going for sushi and pho. Like, that was a big thing. And then once I was out of school, that's when I started hearing about, like, going and getting ramen and seeing, like, the egg and stuff on it and seeing how fucking good it is. Cook the noodles, drain them, then put a dab or two of butter with the sauce packet, then mix them. Oh, ooh, that sounds sassy. My friends growing up, they had noodle soup. I made it as noodles. Wait. Like Viata. Fucking. You know that's a thing in Seattle? Fucking. Foking. That's a real, or fucking. I guess it is pho, right? I feel like every primitive group of humans kind of came up with a type of bread, right? Whether or not it was made out of grain specifically. Pho. There is literally fucking in Seattle. I'm pretty positive. I've been there. Like, they didn't drain the, like, for ramen. So, I didn't grow up eating ramen, like, a lot. Is it supposed to be soup, or is it supposed to not be soup? Well, I guess now that we know, it's supposed to be soup, right? Because they make it professionally. My internet, I'm so sorry. I've literally been trying to open Steam, and it's just being a cock ass at me. It is supposed to be a soup. Okay, like they make in restaurants and stuff. Okay. Nong shim shin ram yu. Why are you like this? Black is my favorite ramen. It's so fucking good. What's that? I can't say the words. What is it? They had some bread-like stuff in the Americas before wheat was introduced from Europe. Nothing with gluten, though, as far as I know. Yeah, I think they made some sort of, like, flatbreads, right? Shin. Words Katie's dumb American mouth can't say out loud. My computer's being so weird. Ooh! It's a packed one you can actually get. I might try it. I had cup of noodle. That's what I had as a kid. I was trying to think. I'm like, I didn't grow up without ramen. We just didn't really have, we had cup noodle. A pot noodle? Anybody got a pot noodle? I definitely had a lot of pot noodles as a child. Like, that was my go-to lunch for quite some time. They made corn tortillas basically before the white man came. I believe that. For your nitrogen, Boulder County also has a massive compost pile that you can buy compost from to help accelerate that shit. Also, broad forking is way better for the soil than tilling. What is broad forking? I don't have a rototill. I've been hand doing it. I've been by hand chopping my yard up with a shovel. And then raking it out, and then chopping it up, and then raking it out, and then chopping it up, and then raking it out, and then watering it down, and then putting in some mulch, and then chopping it up, and then raking it. Literally 4 years I've been doing this. I don't have a rototiller. Or money. Literally, that's what it feels like. Have you ever had, like, a moose pie or something where you can quite literally, like, shave the thinnest layers off of it with a spoon? That's what it's like getting through my yard because of the clay. That's literally it. It's just peeling away at these chunks of it and trying to break it apart with my feet and then water it and mulch it. It's constant. It never stops. It's literally constant. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's no shit. Like, I was looking at it the other day because I'm not a small person. You guys know this. I'm 6 feet tall and I got thighs for days. Like, I weigh probably a good 165, 170 pounds easily. And I stomp my shovel into the ground and it goes in an inch. I stand on it and do like the wobble back and forth. It goes down another. That's it. Like, that's how fucking solid that shit is. And when you finally start to get it out, the chunk that's left is shiny, like you've sliced off a piece of metal. Because it's just, I mean, it's like carving through fucking potting clay. It's wild. I've never lived anywhere with clay like this. Like, everywhere. That's all it is clay. And like, I call it silt, but it's basically just like this loose sandy shit that just floats away all the time. I love spice. Oh no, oh my god, Crispy, I don't know if I ever told you this. It's not really a story. When I was in college, there was a Thai restaurant that was in my college town, and I lived for this place. I shit you not. Like, I probably gained a good portion of my freshman 75 by eating this Thai food all the time. But it was the first place I'd ever found that had Thai spicy and would do it. Like, we had an Indian place in town that you would go to, and if you asked for Indian spice, they'd bring you a little thing of the spicy oil and be like, you do it yourself. We're not going to fuck you over. And I was like, oh, come on. Like, I know it's going to hurt. I'm here for it. This Thai place, I swear to you, and they closed down. This is the tragedy of it. The year after I left, the owner, or the mother who was the owner of all the recipes and everything, just didn't want to work anymore. She was an old nana, so she just quit. And it was just this little, like, it looked like one of those kiosks that you, like, drive past to go into a state park. Like, that was it. I don't even think there was sitting room in there. You went in there, you got your paper bag of food. And if you got a curry, you know how if you go to, like, I'm trying to look. I'm looking around to see if I have. So, if you go to a curry place, if you go to a Thai place and you get a curry, you're going to get, like, a little pot like this of curry. You know, it's probably, like, 8 ounces or something of curry. This place would give you 2 times this. It was enormous. And it was so hot. It, like, but so good. And to this fucking day, and I've been to Thailand since then, it's the best Penang curry I've ever had in my life. Because it still had just the most fucking luxuriously silky, delicious curry flavor, as well as being so fucking hot. And this is not advice, just being real. I kind of used this place as a way of dieting a little bit. I've told you guys about how I lost my freshman 75. When I get a craving, I will just graze until I get that food I need. So instead of just grazing until I get that food, what I do is I get that food I really want, cut it in half, put half in the fridge, eat the other half, and by the time I'm done with half of it, I'm so lazy and tired and full that I'm not going to go get that other half. It's a mind fuck. This food was so spicy, you couldn't physically eat very much of it before you were like, your lips were bleeding. And like your tongue, like every fucking taste bud on your tongue was swollen. It was just like a strawberry in your mouth, but it also had the best flavor. Oh my God. I'm sorry, we're having a lovely discussion about Thai food. If you could just go away. Thank you so much. Anyways, it was the best Thai food I'd ever had. Silt, is that what it is? It's silt. Yeah, it never really forms like a clump or whatever. It's horrible. You sure you want it Thai hot? Yes, I do. Hurt me, Spice Daddy. No shit. They never asked. That's another reason I like this place. They never said, are you sure you want Thai hot? Because I'd call in the order. They never asked. They didn't care, which is great. I am so for that. Like, the best places are the holes in the wall, right? With the fucking Nana in the background cooking the food. It was awesome. They never asked. They just gave it to you. They didn't give a fuck if you fucking spiced yourself out. They didn't, and I'm for that, man. I gotta go to some Thai places a lot so they know before they give you the real heat, right? That's literally most of the time, that's the case. And I understand it because there's a lot of dumbasses probably go in there and they're like, I'm a fucking tough motherfucker. I can take whatever. Give me that Thai spice. And then they cry and they bitch and they want their meal for free because it's ruined. Man, you did it to yourself, you piece of shit. I got nothing for that. Like, I own up. If I'm getting it spicy and I don't like it, that's on me. You're expending a lot of effort by using a shovel to disturb the soil. A broad fork is a pitchfork, but wider and does much deeper in the soil. You use the leverage of it to shake the soil out and loosen it up. It helps maintain soil laying rather than just chopping everything up. Someday when I'm rich and famous, I'll get one of those. There's another tool in my tool belt, metaphorically, that I really want. It's this thing that Crispy told me about that's essentially like a pickaxe for this kind of thing of breaking up the clay and shit. But I have to be rich and famous. I'm working with the tools I got, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm at the, like... I can't do anything to my yard unless I till it in some way, shape, or form, but I can't fucking afford the cool tools to till it, so, like, this is what I gotta do. And yeah, I'm expending a lot of energy, but, like, check it. You can't see it in the lighting, but she's got definition and she's like a rock! I have also hurt my back significantly. Please get the right tools for the job. Thank you so much. I love how Thai food's completely different type of spice. It is. It totally is. And I think it's one of the few spices that doesn't ruin the food or whatever. You know how sometimes you get, like, Mexican food or, I'm trying to think of another, like, some Indian food I've had where the spice overtakes the flavor or the flavor just wasn't strong enough to begin with. So once you get the spice in there, it's like, that's all there is. I feel like Thai is just so unique. It's so good. And Thai is one of those, it's weird, but I went, like I said, I did go to Thailand and I went to, like, places and got pad Thai. It literally tastes exactly the same. Thai food in the States is pretty legit, for the most part, other than the ingredients. Like, they like to eat a lot of live things. There's a thing down there, I can't remember, it was, like, called a jumping salad or some shit, where it was, like, a container of live shrimp just bouncing around. I guess people eat that shit. I don't know, it's like popcorn. Matic, that thing. I have it written down in my journal. Yeah, that's another one on my list of some days. But then, like, if I get the tool, I can't afford any plants to put in my yard. Whereas, if I expend all this wasted energy carving it up with a really silly old shovel that's broken in half, I might be able to afford a plant to put into all the good work I put, you know what I'm saying? Plants are fucking expensive. Like, dumb expensive. And the risk at which we take putting them out here in, like, they're gonna die because the soil sucks and there's grasshoppers everywhere, like, man, half the plants you buy are gonna die. It's quite the investment. I don't want it either, Eric. And they were like this big, and they literally called it a jumping salad because they ate them live. I don't want to eat things that are still alive. It seems like an unnecessary torture to a thing. It's the garden tax. You trade one for the other, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, literally what I really need to do and would love to do is buy a truckload of topsoil and get that going in my yard. Because if I dig anywhere in my yard more than 6 inches down, I start pulling up glass and broken chunks of cement and garbage and plastic bags and pieces of PVC piping because the people that lived here before Scott and Bree treated this fucking yard like a dump. So, like, if I had my fucking, like, rich and fame, that's what I need to do. That would severely simplify my life, is getting some goddamn motherfucking topsoil into my yard and leveling it out, as opposed to hand carving the shit up and just, like, trying to get detritus into the clay to break it up and aerate it in one way or another. But I priced that out, and that's around $1,500, and that's just getting it fucking dumped into my front yard. And my front yard does not have access to my backyard, so, like, I'd get a truckload of topsoil into my front yard, and then I'd have to wheelbarrow it one wheelbarrow at a time all the way around to the actual entrance of my yard. I've thought about this, I planned it, I priced it all out, I've tried. It's so fucking expensive. I just want green, because Colorado has literally put me on extra medication. I'm so fucking depressed here. I need plants, and there are none. So I'm trying, and I'm doing what I can. Like, I can't afford the dump truck of dirt or plants, so I'm gonna carve the dirt up and hope for the best. It's also great rage release, let me tell you. Let me tell you. But there's so much glass and disgusting debris in my yard. Spark plug I found the other day. A bunch of bones. Still don't know if those are human or not. Those are fun to find. Like, it's constant. G.I. Joe body parts all the time. Beads, like children's beads and stuff all the time. If you just rake the dirt in my yard, you hear clink, 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 clink. That's how much glass is in my yard from these people that treated it like a dump. It's madness. It's so gross. I hate it so much. So much. I do not have a compost heap because I don't really have enough property to maintain one far enough away from my house to not facilitate a mouse nest, which sucks. Own. A wheelbarrow. What else do you call it? A wheelbarrow? Is it a barrow? Wheelbarrow. I think I just mumble words. Wheelbarrow? I think it's a barrow. I'm not kidding you when I say bones. Like, I have pulled up enormous knee joints and shoulder joints and a rib bone and what I think was a tarsal. I line them on my fence and just stare at them and wonder what the fuck is in my yard. It's pretty gross. Wheelbarrow. It is barrow. I think I just said it weird. It's not that's all fenced off. It's anytime I find that, I have to fence it off. And then my next, like, I had to look up, like, how to fucking get glass out of your, like, if you break glass in dirt or something like that. And essentially it's a matter of, like, making sure all the dirt's broken up as much as possible, raking it out flat, and then hitting it with a sprinkler. And then the mud will come off the glass, and then you go through and literally have to pick it up by hand. It's madness. I have a chain, like, how many panels is it? Like a 5-panel chain link fence that I'm constantly moving around the yard to wherever I'm working in that area just so I can clear it out, because it is not. It's not at all. And the bones are not from my dogs. I know they're not, because they're deep. And they're not fucking cow bones. Had hoarder and weed growers living in the tiny house, literally. I mean, that's what I was just talking about, Rod. I've been working on, like, the lower part of my garden, and just raking through it, all you hear is tinkle, tinkle, tinkle of glass. It's just broken glass from all this fucking garbage this dude buried in my yard. I wish I knew who it was, because I would pick it all and ship it to them and be like, I just want to show you what doesn't biodegrade in 25 years, because that's how long it's been since they lived here. And none of it's degraded, and now I'm pulling it out of the fucking dirt and hoping my dogs don't eat it or step on it. Asshole. Really? So apparently the chemical response to the spicy taste of mustard, wasabi, etc. strongly repels fire ants. I wonder if spice repels other things. And B, that also makes me nervous because my dogs like to dig. That's another reason why, like, ideally, I'd love to be able to get just a truckload of fucking topsoil to put in my yard, because my dogs love to dig, and God forbid they hit a chunk of glass. Like, I can't watch them every second of every day. I always try to prevent the digging, but they do like to dig, and mistakes happen, you know? Wait, what happened? Silver, I don't even know who it was. I don't know if I could or not. I mean, I don't have money to buy a pickaxe. I don't have money for a lawyer. That would explain why I haven't had a treat for fire ants. I've heard that growing spicy peppers is a good pest deterrent, to be honest. Why are they not? Did it not go off? Did nothing go off? Do I need to fix it? I'm so sorry. That is so fucking weird when I swear to God, I've worked on this so hard. For some reason, that is the one alert that never goes off. But thank you. I don't know what you've done, but thank you. I'm trying to pull it up. It's me. It's the only one. I don't know why. It's been that way ever since I went over to Twitch alerts. Twitch. I blame you. I blame you. And proving who put it there. Yeah, and that's the other thing, like, How do I prove who put trash? I know it wasn't Scott and Bree. And I know the people that lived here before Scott and Bree did a lot of sketch shit, like lying about a fire in the basement so they could get insurance money to convert it into a grow room, etc., etc. Like rewiring all the electricity of the house to go into this grow room when none of that's up to code. Like so many fucked up things. I know weren't Scott and Bree, so I assume, but like, and I like literally it's just guessing on the date of the toys because the toys are like 90s, late 80s GI Joes and stuff. That's been my journey as of late. What up, press? How are you, love? Scott, and he cares too much about the environment. Scott wouldn't spit on a sidewalk, let alone bury trash. Are you like, holy shit, Banana! Banana just tipped $120 twice. Bro, do I need to fix one of those? Please. Thank you. My God. I'm so sorry. I don't know why that alert is broken. I blame Twitch. I have no idea. I will try to fix it. Thank you. I'm gonna get that fucking Matic thing. And a fork. Thank you, you generous fuck. No, thank you. That was very kind of you. I don't understand why the alert's not going off. They should go off, and I apologize. Thank you for letting me know. If anyone ever decides to tip me and you don't see an alert go off, it's not because I'm an asshole. I'm not trying to be an asshole anyways. I am an asshole, but I'm not like trying. Genuinely, actively trying to not be an asshole. I just don't understand why that one's broken. And like, I went away from Streamlabs and Stream Elements because they both have I swear to God, their system of creating alerts reminds me of the, like, circa 2000 websites to build your own website. Where it's like, now we're going to create a layout and you're going to drag and drop things around it and it's going to be super cool and fun. And Stream Elements did that, so I was like, fuck Stream Elements. Then Streamlabs did it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Nobody wants this. I hate it so much. Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck? I know, it's just the money ones though, and I hate it. I honest to fuck do not understand why, because everything's routed fine. I think I just need to delete it all and try over, which sucks. Robo just gifted 5 subs in the channel. You generous fuck. Thank you. Science and Empathy, Mr. Tetch, Prendium, Marnux, and Gubby use all but wizards the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. Thank you! I fucking appreciate you. Train out a few Maddox at your local hardware store. You're sturdy, but, oh, 100%. I'm sturdy, but like I'm sitting here like, look at the gun show. I have such little upper body strength. I can do 1 push-up. It's cool. Like, this is the most body strength I've ever had in my entire life is because of lifting all this dirt. It's fine. I got bird arms, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna, it's so stupid. The way that they made these alerts do, like, the way that they made you create them nowadays. But essentially, you have to, instead of having, you know, a donation alert, a bits alert, a follow alert, and a sub alert, it's a layout. And within that layout, you have variations of alerts. I hate it so much. And so you have to go into the variations, and like, unfortunately, because of that, it's not like just going in and deleting the variations of donation alerts or tip alerts. It's going in and deleting all variations of all alerts within that layout. Because that's what we wanted, not... I get really irrationally angry about it. Like, super, because it just seems, just ask someone who streams. Just, it's so clear you don't ever talk to anybody who works in the space at all. It's this shit. Oh my God, do you know what's been happening today? Every single, I don't know, 20 minutes, I get a pop-up on Twitch. Do you want to co-stream with someone? We're making it easier. No, I do not. How hard are they going to push this shit? First, it was like, hey, we made it so other streamers could call you whenever they want to on your stream and interrupt your content, and then you guys can co-stream. And we were all like, nah. And they're like, hey, we're making it easier to do that. I just would really like my alerts to work. I don't want any of this. Just that. That's it. That's all I think we want is the alerts to work. Yeah, knock knock. Do you want to co-stream? Do you want to? I know you're busy. You're like talking to your community and doing what you do every day because it's your job. But do you want me to interrupt it and just like change it all up in one day? Do you want me to just like change it up and sit there? You don't know me, but we could have a really awkward conversation in front of both of our communities and it could be super fun because that's how streams grow. What? I'm grinding up weed. I don't know. No shit knives? Yes. 100%. Like, man, I don't know. People, they're complicated, right? Complex, wonderful creatures. But bless his silky white soul. Clancy did a tour of the US and invited streamers to come have dinner with him. I know. It was very strange. It was awkward. I was invited, so I went. And the point of this tour of the United States and talking to all of these streamers, according to our silky-haired god, CEO, I should say, it was to talk to us about what we wanted. What do we actually want? And to pitch us some ideas and like actually see face to face, like what do we think of these ideas? And I was sitting at a table with Ezekiel and Shroud and a few other streamers who make astronomically, ridiculously dumb amounts of cash. And universally, when we were proposed, hey, how do you feel about what did they call it? I'm really trying to remember the name. They called it something. The thing where you could just call people randomly on stream. They had a name for it. It was like, was it just co-streaming or something? I don't remember what they called it, but whatever they called it, he proposed it. And he was like, yeah, like this is what he said. I feel like the way streamers grow from the beginning to being a successful point is by co-streaming. That's how streams grow. And I fuck you not, two of the oldest streamers on the platform who originated from Justin TV sitting at the table said, no, that's not how it goes. And then the rest of us were kind of just like, I mean, we co-stream with people, but like we plan beforehand and it's usually because there's a certain game coming out or something like that. And we like put together something super fun and whatnot about it. But the idea, I mean, it's like me just answering my phone during stream. It feels rude. Like, it feels like, oh, look, something more exciting than all of these people who came to my chat to hang out with me today. I'm going to ignore everything they're doing and I'm just going to flush into that now. It felt really weird. And I fuck you not, I may have had a drink or two at the table. I wasn't drunk, but I was a little brave. And I straight up asked him, I asked our silky white-haired exec Clance, I was like, hey, how come Twitch just keeps pumping out all this shit and never just asks what we want? And he never answered me. But I remember clearly, universally the table was like, no, we don't like the idea of random people just being able to call us in the middle of our stream out of nowhere. And I fucking 12 months later, what's introduced onto Twitch and pushed beyond reason to this day? Tell me you don't fucking listen without telling me you don't fucking listen. I don't know much about him, but I do know that he voted for some very questionable people in the past, and he has questionable morals when it comes to those things. But it just, Katie, I mean, seriously, if Rod, you don't, I mean, I don't know how anyone can even have their phone on anymore. I get maybe 1 or 2 calls from a real human a month, and I wake up to at least 7 robocalls a day. I'm not turning my phone on. If you know me, you have my number, you'll text me first. Fuck that. I don't like it ringing when it's someone I know, let alone robocalls all fucking day long. And I do have the auto screening blocking thing on my phone, trust me. It doesn't matter. They have new phone. They literally have like billions of phone numbers they're flushing through constantly. Fuck that. And now it's text as well. Like, I literally, my text messages are just full of ads. Full. That's all it is. It's so fucking annoying. I hate it. Like commercialization has destroyed communication severely. I like followed an Instagram TikTok to an Instagram TikTok to an, not on TikTok, but like old TikToks on Instagram. I got icky on my fingers. And I was watching one the other day, and it was really interesting because it was talking about like the age of millennials and how like it's shitty, but also was kind of like this weird last golden era. And I didn't realize this because I don't hang out with kids. Probably not shocking. I don't have them, and they're not around me or anything. But like this generation, this newer generation, what are they, Gen X or whatever? Like they have never experienced a house party. And just, it was weird. It was like really simple things like that. And the talk, analysis was about how it was kind of due to phones. People don't feel the need to go out and be social anymore because it's so fucking convenient to just consider this as social out. And it made me really sad because house parties were gross and disgusting and nasty, and I puked on so many people's floors. But like at the same time, like, what do you do? What's the new one? What is it? It's not the older one than me. It's the one younger than me. Alf. Is it Alf? I thought that was the babies. I thought there was some between us and alphas. Z? I don't know. Groups of children. The fucking terms are so stupid. Is it Gen Z? Gen Z and then Gen... Okay, that's what I thought. It goes Gen X, Millennial, Z, A. It's the Zs, I think, are the ones that got a little stunted on that. Because, like, they still want to have house parties, but they don't know how. Alpha won't even know what a house party is. Like, the concept won't be familiar anymore, I'm sure. I do. Oh my God. Banana, same shit happens to me. Banana said my phone number's from an Ohio area code. So anytime I get robocalled, they spoof an Ohio number. The only people I still know in Ohio are in my contacts. I get the same shit from Washington State, but I fuck you not, at least once a month I get a call from a Washington prison. They never leave a voicemail, and I have no idea who it is. But I've had the same phone number my whole life. I've never not had this phone number. Ever since I had a cell phone, this is the phone number I've had. No one has had this phone number before me. Like, it was the dawn of cell phones. Like, I'm the only person who's ever had this phone number. You know what I'm saying? And it's, you're not wrong, Banana. Alpha won't even know what a house is at this rate. My God. Daniel's like me on the cusp, Jen, between 75 and 85. See, so I've heard that actually extends further, Zen. And again, all the words are made up and stupid. Let's be honest. We're all just people, and we get along regardless of what fucking generation we grew up in. But, like, that was my generation. Cell phones weren't around in 88, and that's when I was born. But I'm not a Zennial. Cell phone, like, people, yeah, they existed, car phones, but unless you were a billionaire, that's not what you had. I didn't see a cell phone until I was in high school, middle school-ish. Like, the coolest piece of technology that people could have was pagers. Ooh, so sassy, so modern, so sleek. Pagers. But like computers and shit like that were not a common household item. You really didn't see those things in houses until like late 90s, early 2000s, I want to say, because they were dummy expensive. And really there was no use for them unless you knew what the fuck you were doing. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that. I feel like I grew up in an analog world. Like, when I say grow up, I mean my formative years as a child. They were outside finding bugs under logs. Like, that was my youth. We didn't even have cable. But my adulthood is littered by this garbage. And I think that's why I have such an aversion to this thing. I was raised in the world where you could just leave the house in a car and be like, I'll be back later, and no one freaked out, no one worried, no one messaged you 5 times while you were gone. Like, I remember that still. Violently. I miss it. A lot. A lot. But that's not it anymore. But I was born in 88. So I feel like it's got to extend further, because it wasn't really normal. Like, it existed, but it wasn't normal. Regular people didn't start to have cell phones till late 90s. That's what I was thinking, because even in the late 90s, I'd only seen one car phone in my life. In real life. It was a friend of mine whose dad was a dermatologist. Like, they were rich. Very, very wealthy people. I had a pager and we had a complex code system to text before it came out. Oh yeah, 100%. It was the original QWERTY. Smartphone, you mean the anxiety brick? Yes. I've been told I have a healthy relationship with my phone because I only check it every couple of hours. My therapist says that's okay and good for me. So there. I fucking hate that thing. See, we didn't even have payphones, Tyler. I don't even remember. Like, we had one payphone at the city pool. And we would call our parents when we were done swimming on swim night. And that was it. Like, that was all I remember of a payphone even. We still use the Dewey Decimal System and looking for books in the library. I can still follow the Dewey Decimal System. I'm pretty proud of myself for that. I used to disappear in the woods in my hometown for hours, 100%. We did that. Like, that was absolutely 100% of my, like, not even just childhood. Like, up until I had a job and was driving and working and stuff like that, it was still that. And honestly, I'd still do that today if I could. If I didn't have to do anything, I would still do that. Good old days being 6 years old and coming home at 9 p.m. on a school night alone, 100%. Just walking at dusk and enjoying dusk and, like, listening to crickets and frogs and peepers and all that and watching glow bugs and shit like that. Like, they don't, but I mean, I don't fault younger generations because the reason we went out and did those things is we craved some sort of interaction or some sort of, like, stimulation. And there was no anxiety brick nearby to give us the stimulation, and I didn't have cable. So, like, I was like, I got to go outside to see a bird. Whereas, again, not a fault, but you can be like, man, I'm sure craving some stimulation. And you'll get, like, murder, boobs, a rotten toenail, fairies, a butterfly, a baboon that can sing happy birthday, and your mom's fucking gaped asshole all within 5 minutes. On accident, on Instagram. Not that this has happened to me personally, but it could. And it's crazy. You don't, and, like, this is why we gain weight when we don't want to, et cetera, et cetera. Like, we human beings are hardwired to save energy. Save and store energy for the moment you need it, because you never know. So anything that's easier and less physically demanding, we will do. Like, it's just inherent. It's nature. It's human nature. The less energy you expend, theoretically, the less energy you need to take in. We don't partake in that as humans, but, like, theoretically, that's how it's supposed to go. I mean, knives, not even that, but your parents, like, not that they didn't care, but they weren't concerned. It wasn't, like, one thing that fucking drives me crazy anymore is, say you make plans for something, to do something with someone, like, yes, on this day, at this time, we're going to do this thing together. And that person has to text you once every couple of days for months leading up to that thing. Are we still doing that thing? We still doing that thing? Until the fucking day before, we still doing that thing tomorrow? And you're just like, no! And then you move to the woods and become a hermit and never talk to anyone ever again. If I say I'm going to do that thing, I'm going to fucking do that thing. Stop it. It's created an anxiety. It is the anxiety brick. It's created this fucking, like, but what if if they forgot, that's a shitty person. Leave it on them. It's not on you to check every fucking 5 minutes if you're still going to do that thing. It drives me nuts. And it just it's just constant. It's constant. It never stops. I have to leave it on mute because it's just never ending. I would go crazy and actually throw it out of a fucking wall or out of a window. Out of a wall, I would. When I was a kid, all girls shoplifted, all boys lit fires. I never shoplifted on purpose. I did one time on accident. It was a pack of gum. I've never forgot it, and I never felt worse. I was like 16. It was terrible. I never but we didn't, like, we got in trouble. Like, we did things that were bad, but it was like, we'd go walking in the woods and find a broken down vehicle and maybe gut it. I don't know. Or, like, set that on fire for funsies and then walk, like, shit like, you know, fucking middle of nowhere redneck shit. I don't know. Like, as is all small towns in America, I feel, in my hometown, there is an old mill, and on top of the highest fucking tower of the mill, there is a neon cross. Anyone else from a small town with a neon cross on a big building? Yep. I feel like it's everywhere. It's that, or it's on a hillside. Yeah? Christians, they love to show it off. I don't know, it's crazy. If you have to commercialize it so bad, is it that great? Anyways, 2 of my friends decided to climb that mill at 2 in the morning and piss on the cross and come down. Like, we did fucked up shit. but not like we never gotten like we never did anything to other people or hurt, got in legal trouble on a mountain. Yeah, it's like on a hillside or something. Do you have a hill cross down there? I don't get it. It's bizarre, right? Atari 2600 was my first gaming console. I feel like I was like not spoiled, but spoiled at the same time. I had nothing. We had no shit. We had one of those TVs where the screen was this big and it had a VCR built in. We had one of those in my mom's bedroom until I was 12 years old. That was the only technology in the house, other than like, I think we had a radio. That was it. My mom just fucking hates technology, has no part in it, doesn't want anything in it, so we just didn't have it around. We never had cable or anything. We used this tiny TV to watch like Fern Gully or The Last Unicorn over and over and over again. And that was in my mom's room. And then when she married my stepdad, my brothers moved in with a Nintendo, a Super Nintendo, a Sega Genesis, a Dreamcast, a Nintendo 64, and a Game Boy. Yeah. So, like, I was like, oh no, mom's getting married to this gross man. Ew, I hate this. And then they moved in and I was like, all of my fucking dreams are coming true. Because I wanted all this stuff. I've told you guys stories about how I like dreamed of video games. I befriended people simply because they had video games. They were my calling ever since I was a small child. But my mom is like, they're the devil. They cause shootings. People who play video games get fat. I don't know, like worries that just don't apply here. Where she just didn't support them. So when they moved in, I was just like, oh my fucking God. And of course, the games I played all the time, Wave Race. Why? I don't know. Of all the games in the world, Wave Race? Still pretty good on it. She hates it. She's not into it. I don't know why, though. Like, I've now been doing this for almost 10 years, and I don't have any guns. My life has not gone downhill. My mental health is uphill for significantly. Like, if anything, my life just gets better since I play games for a living, I guess, sometimes. I have no idea. It's weird. Wave Race was the fucking shit, right? It was such a good game. Underrated. I got catcalled by dudes in the middle of Missouri Bible Country recently. Oh, how was that? Legal, you know what I'm saying? I did once. Twice. Friend's mom used to go car jousting. They would go out, pull a street sign or stop sign from the ground, have two people lean out the passenger side windows of the car. They were in, drive past as fast as they could, and spear the others. Oh my God. See, we didn't do anything like that. We didn't have that level of motivation. We'd like go down to the beach and make fire with sticks and be like, look, we made fire with sticks. And my mom would be like, it's summertime, put that out. It's going to cause a fire. And we'd be like, no, but we made it with sticks. To be fair though, literally where I grew up was so fucking poor. Like not very many people had cars. So for that to become a normal thing, we would have needed more vehicles. It was pretty rare that someone had a vehicle. Mario 64 is still good in my opinion. I don't know, like, I truly don't know if they ever really improved on Mario 64. They've made more Mario Karts. Mario 64, I meant Mario Kart. They've made more Mario Karts. There's tons of them, but they're all great. And it's not like they got better, though. It's kind of like just more Mario Kart, which is great. You can't really improve on it. I don't know. Rainbow Road, it's a nightmare. Is Mario Kart 8, is that the one where they finally gave you the steering wheel? Because that one was fairly fun. Ooh, my browser just loaded. Can I at least get... Or it died. Maybe they dug something out in the road. Took it well. A couple of dudes were decidedly not super open-minded, but the main one who did it was pretty cool about it. Nice. Most people freak out when I respond, because I got to that point where if someone catcalled me, I would just stop running or doing whatever I was doing and be like, did you want to fuck right here? Right now? It's cool. It's whatever. Are you ready? Because I'm ready. Do we just need to... They run away really fast. I think people who catcall don't really know how to handle, for lack of a better word, a real woman. They don't know what to do with themselves, so I don't know what to do with them either. Are we going to get music at least? Browser, please. Seriously. I got to, because, like, especially when I was living on the East Coast, the catcalling, it's barely catcalling. It's literally just shouting things at you. Like, I'd be walking through the parking lot of a gas station, and someone would just be like, hips! Damn, goddamn hips! 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 Until you acknowledge them, they just keep screaming hips, and I'm, like, in my scrubs with vomit running down my leg. You know what I'm saying? Like, getting off work. It's wild. So at a certain point, the ignoring him did nothing, so I'd just be like, did you want to fuck? This isn't my blood, but I'm fucking down. They run away so fast, they don't even respond. They have no way. They're pussies. Pussies. Don't sleep with catcallers. Fuck that shit. They don't deserve to be, I'm going to see if music will play. They don't deserve to have their genitals touched in happy ways. Oh my god, sound again. Thank fuck. Responding to a catcall is like a dog catching a car, 100%. Yeah. It's just like trolls. That's exactly what it is. The only way they can physically speak to someone is by shouting out of a window of a car. That's it. Like, that's how you compliment people? Get the fuck out. In the most... Oh my god. Imagine
if I could get a sound changer and they do the fucking catcall and it's, hey there, pretty lady, you want to get fucked? My dick's probably bigger than your mom's, but that's alright, she liked it. Let's get fucking weird! Show me your butthole!
That's, I think, my next scream. Show me your butthole. I think I'm just gonna start yelling that. Do you think that would... Like, either I'm teaching people a lesson, or I'm giving everyone in the greater Denver area that drives past me at 6 in the morning when I'm running a great story to go home to. Like, hey, I catcalled this fat-bootied bitch on the road, and she just started chasing my truck screaming at me to show her my butthole. It was wild. I'm never taking that route home again. And boom, I've saved myself. Right? If only they knew. Cheers. Right, Rod? Just take out some chapstick. Wait, would you fuck me? Because I'd fuck me! And then just to like frost that cake that you've built for them, just start screaming, run, bitch! It really elicits a reaction. Let me tell you. More reasons why I don't wear headphones running. My bowl is clogged. Before I go, I just wanted... Wait. Admit to you guys, I've never seen Ghostbusters. I went to watch a horror film, and I stuck with Ghostbusters. I'm going to enjoy now. I'm excited for you. You're in for a treat. Ghostbusters is a wonderful, wonderful franchise, in my opinion. I love Ghostbusters. It's so lighthearted. Ghostbusters. Who's calling? I almost choked on myself. Ghostbusters, who's calling? She's the best. But be safe and have a good time, Honeybean. I take catcalling over the random panhandler asking for money with a 20-minute story about how they need money for whatever. I mean, everybody gets that. I've had those people follow me to my car, and it feels terrible. I mean, I feel terrible, but like, I don't know what to do. I ain't scared of no ghosts. Ghostbusters were ready to believe you. I can't do her voice today. Sometimes I can. She's great, though. Yeah, I mean, as a child, please, Tom, let us know what you think. It's one of my, I mean, if you're watching the original especially, when I was a kid, there were some scary parts in it. Like, I don't want to spoil things for Tom. But, you know. Some of it, I like Ghostbusters too. Like, there is no Dana, only Zool. Like, it's cheesy, but it's fucking Ghostbusters. What's it supposed to be? I have the glare for panhandlers works most of the time. I mean, I usually just do the no thank you, no thank you, no thank you, no thank. Say it enough times and they'll go away. And if they don't, just start singing Baby Shark at the top of your lungs. They will go away. Hold on. The first two and the last two are great. What's the one in the middle? There is no Zool, only key. Are you the doormaster? Wait, no. Doorkeeper, keymaster. Wow, it's been too many years. Yes, it is true. This man has no dick. Oh my god, I can hear that. We always laugh at the woman in the very beginning because it's crazy mom in Ace Ventura. Don Marino should burn in hell and die for gonorrhea. Cook, die of gonorrhea. Cookie? I don't remember disliking the one with the chicks in it. Was it bad? Or is it just people hate women? Dude, Higher and Higher is incredible. Or Safe Pup Marshmallow Man. It was all great. Honestly. What's the first one's the painting, right? With the ooze. It was bad. It wasn't funny. So it was bad because it wasn't funny to you. Did you go into it expecting comedy? I don't know if I think I saw it and I didn't hate it because I really like all the actresses in it. But I am a woman and don't hate women. I find women funny. Wrong end. Ooze in the painting was two. Okay. One was Dana and the Zool and the Keymaker. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, because two, she's got her baby and shit. I mixed them up. There's one, I think it's in two when she has her baby. And the way that she says icebox makes me want to die every time I watch. There's a monster in my icebox! Ma'am, it's not 1952. It's a refrigerator these days. You have to stop now. It's in my icebox! Part of my company uniform on the railways was a rainbow lanyard. Fuck yeah. One of those guys came up to me. One of those guys came up to me. And when I said I needed to get home, this was like at 11 p.m., coming back off shift. He got annoyed that I needed to go. He started trying to launch homophobic comments at me. What a winner. I added that part. What a fucking winner. He always asked me for money when I'm in town. And if he wasn't such an ass to me that night, maybe I would... What the fuck? Sympathy to him. But if he can't respect me over a fucking lanyard, dude, I wouldn't... There's literally zero respect there. You're a fucking punching bag for that guy. Walk away. Ew. It's gross, Robo. Yeah, it got hot again. The UK censored for TV version of that joke was stupid. Quote, Dickless here let the ghosts out. Is this true? I don't know. He's some kind of animal. Like, that literally makes zero sense. What? That's an odd censor. That makes literally zero sense at all. What? What? The woman, one, had crappy writing. That sucks. And clunky references to OG movie. Oh. So was it kind of like they tried to do a remake? Me too, Wolf, I was saying the same. I like the actresses individually in the 2016 version, but I just could not get into the movie. Also, could pass in the latest movie. I don't think I've seen the latest one yet. But it always sucks when the writing's shitty or they're just trying to live off the old jokes. Dude, I like Kate McKinnon. She makes me cry laughing. Her just dry fucking point blank delivery. Her as weird Barbie. Are you kidding? I just love her. That's sad. Wait, it was bad writing, but they don't write a script, they just let him improv? Make up your mind. Kate McKinnon's fucking funny. She's a gem she's like a diamond in the rough, man. It took me a while to get on to like realize who she was because I just am not really into SNL right now. I don't really like the cast or anything like that, and I think she was part of it. Kate McKinnon was. And I just wasn't watching it. So she wasn't on my radar, but I think I want to say one of the first things I saw her in, again, kind of obscure. Not really, but I just feel like no one saw this movie, The Bubble. I've mentioned it too many times. Like, I love that movie. I made people in my watch party at nighttime in Discord, which is every night at 7 p.m. Eastern, by the way. I made everyone watch it with me. And she plays like their manager or something who's just like deeply, deeply, deeply out of touch rich. And she just plays that part so fucking well. So fucking well. And then I wanted to deep dive over and I had to find her. It was kind of a remake and had this bullshit quote. Everyone thinks the old movies were a mass hallucination. Why do they even have to... I don't understand why they even have to acknowledge the retro shit. Like, just go on with the new movie. Write some funny shit. All of those women are hilarious. They're funny bitches. Like, everyone they cast that I can think of off the top of my head that I'm not going to try to name because I know I won't name all of them right. I remember Kate McKinnon, though. They're all fucking hilarious. And I feel like if they let him improv, it would have been funny. Unless whoever was cutting up the improvs chose the unfunny shit because they wanted to keep them ladylike or something. I don't know. Because they're all violently funny people. Obviously so. None of us are as funny as them. Case in point, none of us were asked to be in Ghostbusters. Chris Hemsworth was in it? Unpopular opinion, I don't like the Hemsworths. I find them very boring. In everything. That's all they are is man-bo. Yeah, they have. They're great. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's got to be the writing or whoever was chopping the movie up was just doing a really shitty job of it. Because, I mean, they're funny people. That makes me sad. Really? No shit. Hemsworth was the fucking best part. He was also hysterical. Okay. I don't want to ask what kind of character he plays because I kind of want to be surprised. I have to watch it now. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Interesting. Because they let him be funny. So is it kind of like a... Oh, I'm trying to think. They let Channing Tatum do that in movies sometimes. Like, every once in a while, Channing Tatum gets to be in a movie where he gets to show his true, like, fucking deadpan, cold-ass humor, and he's goddamn funny. And if they let him be someone that I don't want to... Is it all over the news that he was... Don't say it, Katie. Just keep it inside. Spoilers. Go watch Deadpool. Hi, Bubba. I mean, he is a himbo, so him playing into it kind of makes sense, right? He's like the human embodiment of Kronk. Or that's kind of what he comes off of in his movies, is like kind-hearted, sweet, big, big lunk of a muscle man that's but sweet. I don't know. Bullet Train, yeah. Bullet Train was great. I love when Cena gets to be a himbo. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when the himbos actually get to play up that, I think it plays well. I know, you want to know who hasn't? Do you know who Ina Garten is? I think she's called the Barefoot Contessa or some shit. She's a cook. She said no to a Make-the-Wish dying child's request to see her. And then someone else said they'd go see the kid, and when she heard about it, she was like, oh, just kidding. I guess I will see them because this other person said yes. And the kid said, I don't want to see you anymore. Man, I'm the first person to admit I don't understand why anyone would want to be in the sheer presence of me, but if a small child made a Make-the-Wish to hang out with me, who the fuck would say no? Are you kidding? She is a cunt. That is a cunt move. Are you kidding? What? Hi, Fal. How are you, love? Yeah, none of that makes sense. Anyone like that can go step on Legos? Hard agree. Hard fucking agree. That's soulless. That's a soulless bitch. Is it possible to have a stream 80s movie watch day where we partake in some of the best 80s movies like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? We could do that in Discord, but I can't do it on stream, unfortunately, because all of that would get me canceled and thrown off the internet so fucking fast. Probably, because I don't own any of it, and those movie companies would be like, you're giving away movies for free. And they got rid of Prime watch parties. And instead they gave us where you could just interrupt someone's stream and call them randomly. Don't forget your Prime subs, by the way. Who's this bitch? Who that bitch? Are you my good boy? Yeah. You're just the sweetest boy in the whole world that ever did, boy. Yeah, quick reminder though, every night, 7 p.m. Eastern, in our Discord, we all just like chill and watch movies together. Everyone's welcome. You don't have to be on time. I was late. We watched Fight Club last night. It was fun. We just hang out. It's a cool chill place to just like relax. Good on the kid. No one needs a snop from him. It's hard same. Yeah. What a fucking piece of shit. Ma'am, sir. I see people pop in and out every once in a while. We don't, literally, it's no work. Like, you don't have to be a sub to my channel. You don't have to say hi. You don't have to say bye. It's just like stream. It's just like, do you want to pop in and watch a movie? Do you not? We don't do voice. We don't do video. We have a chat. So if you go in the Discord, you'll see there's a voice channel at the very bottom called Shh. That's where we gather to watch movies. And then, like, 3 channels above that, there's a text channel called Shh. And that's where we, like, meme about whatever we're watching. It's very low effort, nice, relaxing. And sometimes we get super fucking high. And sometimes we eat dinner together on accident. It's great. We meme constantly, and it's the best. Cocky hadn't seen Fight Club before. Wait, wait. You know what was weird to me that I discovered last night, Crispy, is that the sheer amount of people that either haven't seen Fight Club or that just didn't like it. Fight Club's in one of my top 5 movies. Like, I don't know, it's fucking entertaining. I love it. It's hilarious. It has some good points. It has some terrible points. It's Marla Singer, If I Had a Tumor. And I kind of thought it was one of those movies that was just universally, like, kind of enjoyed or just felt neutral about, but the sheer amount of people that hate it, I thought was astounding. Really? Yeah, exactly, Bubble. You just got to be in the mood. It's a social movie, and it's a social commentary, and I think it's a good movie to watch socially for that reason, is what I meant to say, a social movie. But you know what I mean? Yeah, Knives doesn't like it, which is, I just didn't know. I really did. I guess I grew up in a very toxically masculine family, which I think led me to have some, what's the word? Later in life realizations as to like, oh, maybe all the shit I was raised watching constantly is like a little alpha male bullshittery. A little bit. You know, like I didn't grow up on the little girl movies. I watched Fight Club and Godfather. Are you gonna fight your sister right behind me right now? I would prefer if you didn't. Miss ma'am. Go kill the mouse you brought in, you disgusting creature. Yeet, isn't that the fucking weirdest thing ever? Same. And I love that we then applied it to wolves, which was untrue and didn't make sense. And then people were like, I'm better than you, which means I'm an alpha. Like, what the fuck happened? You chicken? I mean, seriously, Trouble, I'm not kidding you. So, I haven't watched the movie in a few years, but I've seen it so many times. I mean, no joke, I used to put it on, and it would just be on and repeat sometimes on a DVD player or something. The weird, like, music that goes along with the opening menu on the DVD that I had as a child is, like, burned into my memory and lives rent-free in my head forever. And we watched it last night, and watching it, Glut said, if this movie was done today, Andrew Tate would be cast, or an Andrew Tate-like figure would be cast as Tyler Durden, and I was like, he's right. Though. I know. Did I just ruin your day the way Glut ruined it forever for me? Because he's not wrong. It wouldn't be Tate, obviously, yeah, 'cause Tate's, but I mean, like a Tate-like character. Well, he can't act. Isn't he also in jail or something? Or held somewhere? Yeah, it'd be like Zac Efron or The Rock or someone that's like. I'm trying to think. Or, oh God, what about, no, I was thinking Cena, but Cena's a little too. I don't know. Who's like a toxic alpha male actor type? I'm bad with names. Shut the fuck up, Mike. What is that? What is that? What is that? I've heard the latest term being thrown around is Sigma males, which are supposedly the I'm not like the other girls kind of guy. Why? Sigma these nuts! Why? What? Is it like something they use to be a like call someone a name? Or is it like self-proclaimed shit? Oh, I mean, Banana, it wouldn't even work because the ending wouldn't work because of the internet. The internet trumps the whole movie. Alpha, Beta, Sigma is just horoscopes for jackasses. No shit, Glut. We're talking. I literally just told everyone how much you ruined Fight Club for me. I was just telling everyone the lovely, heartwarming story of how my good friend Glut was like, you know what? If Fight Club was filmed and cast today, some Andrew Tate motherfucker would be Tyler Durden. And my brain went, he's right, though. So we were theoretically trying to think who the fuck would play Tyler. Like, who would do that? Who would play that today? Successfully? I don't know. I know. I shut up, Trouble. I was going to say the exact same thing. He seems too humble. I legit said, quote, this will ruin the movie. I know, and I clicked it! I guess you're nicer than me, because I didn't spoiler people. I just said it. I was like, you want to know what Glut said that ruined the movie forever? Dude, Knives Hard, same. I mean, I think you and I have successfully kind of achieved that, and you want to know how? We just stay away from people. Can't get labeled if there's no one around to say anything. It's the best solution. My dogs don't label me anything but mom. Maybe food and love and something. I don't know. Sometimes. But you know what I'm saying? Seriously, it's the best. It's like foolproof. Brad Pitt's the worst in that movie. It makes sense. The dude from One Direction. What? Tyler, that would be, I mean, no shit. From my understanding of the I'm not like other girls girl, the girl says that, which is why I asked, is being a if it's the equivalent, a Sigma male would have to self-describe. I'm a Sigma male. I'm not like the other guys. I believe in women's rights, and I will buy you tampons without blushing. And I love Pitch Perfect. And yes, dear, the thermostat kept at 75 all day makes me feel awesome. That, you know, whereas there is like a person that wants to seem special for some reason, and this is basically what it comes down to. Some people want to feel better than, and the only way that they can conceivably come up with it is to knock their entire fucking gender. Of course, I deserve your attention. I'm special. I'm sparkling. I'm a snowflake. Why? Because I'm not like the other girls. What the fuck did I do to not be what? Why? That's all it is. I've heard the term pick me. Have you heard that one? I think it's similar. It's a pick me is someone who like I would be described as a pick me and I hate it. I've been described as the fucking manic pixie bullshit ever since that dawned. But it's like I like Godfather and Gladiator, and I like Fight Club, and I like to watch fighting movies in Korean with lots of blood and guts and gore, and I'm not so much into your rom-com or your kissy smoochy lovey shit. If I want to watch fucking, I'm gonna find some hardcore porn and get off. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it in a movie. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here for the popcorn of blood spray. And that makes me a pick-me, according to TikTok. TikTok's violently vile. Pick-me girl, yeah. I've heard it a pick-me boy, too. A pick-me boy would be like what I was saying earlier, like someone who's like, wears a Kamala shirt all the time and goes to feminist rallies and something. I don't know. It's just dumb stereotypes that people have created, and I, too, didn't know what they were, so I looked for answers. And they made no more sense. I was like, this is just stupid. You just want me to feel bad for her being me. I genuinely enjoy all of the things I just listed off. I'm not enjoying things to attract a certain attention or a certain subsect of human being. Obviously, I literally fill my house with tarantulas and spiders and deadly things. I'm not doing the best job if I'm trying to attract something. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, I do, Lil Mama Silva. I love hearing about people getting their own. Right, Silver, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The only label I get from my cat, Cappy, is when I walk in the door after a long day of work. Exactly. My dogs attack me and punch me in the bladder. Does self-identifying as a Sigma come with a fedora? It comes with a free milady. Right, Ellie? Thank you. I do. I've always been that way, though. I've never, like, and I'm sure that's part of my neurodivergencies, but I can't fake it. I'm not a fake it till you make it person. This is who you get. I don't put on a show. I tell you guys when I'm anxious and when I'm crampy and when I feel like shit and when I'm grumpy, like, you get what you get. I've never had a good poker face when it comes to that stuff. I thought pick me was just like I'm not like the other girls, therefore pick me. Literally, that's but I think it's instead, like, you don't outright say you're not like the other girls. You would just make it very clear in ways like, oh, no. I didn't go see that new movie with Ryan. Nope. I'm bad with, what's her name? Blake Lively with the flowers and the death. I went and saw Deadpool. Because I'm different. But they don't say it. I don't know. It's all stupid. Let people be people. If you like someone, try to fuck them. And if they don't want to fuck, that sucks. Go like someone else. People be people. And humans want to categorize so fucking bad. We can't live without it. We love columns, dude. Like, this whole millennial, zennial, exennial, alpha, blah, blah, some of my favorite people in the whole world and best friends are 20 years older than me and are nowhere near my generation, and we get along just fine. And never once in our friendship have we ever been like, wow, if only I wasn't a millennial and you weren't a gen, whatever. Then this would have been, it's all made up. We're bacteria. We mean nothing. We are a blink of the universe. Nothing you do matters. Just enjoy it while you're here. Eat something delicious. Eat a cupcake. I don't mind being called a beta. The beta dog is incredible. They're the ones that scout ahead and take charge of meeting new dogs. The alpha hangs back with the pack. Dude, we actually learned that whole alpha wolf thing is fake. We learned that it's not fake, but the term alpha came from how to literally label a sassy chicken. Not a joke. I wish it was. And some fuck, watched a pack of wolves and was like, oh my god, look, one keeps its head down and one doesn't. An alpha, an omega, incredible. When really, wolf packs are just a mom and a dad and all their babies that haven't made their own packs yet. I thought that was very interesting. Yeah, the pack is real, alpha's not. Kind of fascinating. I thought it was kind of cool, because I believed it, that they had, that social structure within themselves or whatever. It's horoscope. Literally. Yeah. Thank you. It's kind of equivalent. It's fun to look at, but to put all your salt in those bags, like, what are you doing? Like, I love looking at a Pisces meme every once in a while, but I'm gonna like alter my life and existence based on a Pisces meme? Probably not. I want to be me in love for it. Amen. I love that. That's perfect. Cheers to that. Banana. That's fucking beautiful. Sorry. I'm late to the party because boss fight, but describing you as a manic pixie dream girl is like super ass backwards. You're the manic demon nightmare that can knit. You know, I was described as manic pixie dream girl, whatever. Every once in a while, people would throw that around in my chat. Long before I was ever diagnosed as manic. Interestingly enough. He was like, women shouldn't drive stick shift. Oh, I have a story for you. You reminded me, and thank you. Shouldn't drive stick shift. They aren't worth. Sorry, I'm in physical pain reading this out loud. Just give me a second. Women shouldn't drive stick shift. They aren't worthy of that much muscle, and they'll mess up the engine. And I was like, I suggest you shut the fuck up before I turn that inchworm you call a dick into a custom shifter knob. That's excellent. What the fuck? Okay, but no shit. You're gonna love this, little Mama Silva, because this just happened to me yesterday. And I think it's funny. Because oftentimes I get shit for having a stick shift. I drive a manual. I always have. It is my choice. And I get shit for it all the time, and I don't know why. People love to judge what you drive, I guess. And I joke about how it's theft protection. Because 9 times out of 10, people can't even fucking drive a shift in the US. I know that's astounding for people outside of the US. I'm not kidding you. It's actual theft protection. Vast majority of human beings have no idea how to drive anything that has a shift or a clutch in America. It was a requirement for me to be allowed to have a car, so I had to as a kid, and I just liked it better. So I take my fucking Jeep to go get the oil changed yesterday, and we pull up, and I'm filling out the paperwork and everything, and I fuck you not. The chick goes, an automatic, and I'm like, nope, clutch. And she goes, oh, no one here can drive a stick. Can you pull it in for me? And she had to guide me into the garage and then guide me out because no one at an auto body shop could drive a stick. Like a brand new stick in a Jeep. Like not even an old stick. Like, you're spoiled with my clutch, let's be real. No one in the audio body shop could drive a stick. And I thought that was funny, but also like, should I be worried about the oil? Did it get changed? Dude. Which one, Rod? Most of Europe drives stick, shift, but kind of bad. No, it totally. I remember that period of time. I couldn't pop the clutch when doing a push start, so my BF at the time did the clutch, and I was the one pushing the car. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I take offense to that as well. My mother's driven stick shift cars since before I was born. That's about 50 years. So she goes out of her way to find a car that's manual drive. Me, your mother, and I have that in common. I do as well. I test drove an automatic when I was looking for my last car and I hated it. It feels gross. It's weird. And you never stop stomping for a clutch. I can share that from experience. Sorry, there's a dog under my desk and I touched her. Yeah, you never stop kicking for it. Like when I drive Zach's truck, I stomp for a clutch and it's hilarious. I don't know how to drive with one foot. It's odd. It's very odd. What up, Anubis? How are you, love? Dude, my 100%. It's 100% reasonable, especially if you live in an area where you've never really had to do anything like that. I grew up on a farm, so trucks were very common. You needed to be able to drive a stick. Like, and I told you guys my crash course was in the hills of Seattle, which was horrible. So fucking scary. Oh, sick. No, I'm so sorry. Boo. I hope it's not the ick. I really hope. No shit. I've had that happen at the dealership I bought the car from. Service desk had to find someone to drive it back. I love that. I think it's funny because we joke about how it's theft protection in the US, but case in point, it really is. It's theft protection. It's oil change protection. And like, for those that don't drive a stick, I'm here to tell you, it's so dummy easy. If I could show you how to do it, you'd learn it, and I swear to you, I'd bet every penny I have, you'd learn it in under 5 minutes, and you'd be like, oh my god, this is dumb easy. Every single person I've ever dated, I've taught how to drive a stick, and they get it in under a minute, in under 5 minutes. They're like, oh fuck, it's intuitive. Like it's a feel. You can feel when things are happening with the clutch and the gas. It's so intuitive that the moment it clicks, it's within minutes if you know how to drive a car, like as long as you already know how to drive a car. It just clicks, and they're like, oh, fuck. And it's like riding a bike, truly, you never forget how to do it. I think it's a valuable skill, because, like, no shit, my crash course, I didn't actually crash, but, like, I was dating a guy who drove a stick, and we were in Seattle, but we had to get back to Bellingham the next morning, and he drank so much he couldn't drive the next day. And so I had to drive us home, and no shit, that Virginia Avenue, I had to do with a not old, like 80s little Toyota pickup shift. That was horrible. So fucking scary. However, do you want to know a fun fact? In the United States of America, as far as I know, if you are driving a clutch and you're on a hill and someone behind you is so close that you can't even get that 2 inches of rollback to get your clutch off and get your gas going, and you hit their bumper, it's on them. So, like, stop riding my fucking ass. Head cold? Oh, at least, okay. It was probably from the travel. I was gonna say, you just did all that travel. I bet someone sneezed near you. Some people might take 15 minutes. I would probably choose not to have sex with that person. I don't know how to do. Paddle shifters are confusing. I don't understand these cars that have paddle shifters but also aren't automatic. When would you even want to shift? Feeling out a clutch in a new car definitely feels weird, especially depending on the car. Like, my old Mazda was like a race car clutch. I mean, she was high and tight. It was like, that shit was so easy. Whereas my Jeep, it's a truck. So it's a this kind of shit. Like, it's full fucking leg movements. But at Bobo, I'm the same. My ADHD makes it so having a stick shift vehicle keeps my attention on the car and on the road, and I'm actively driving the vehicle. An automatic, man, I might just go to sleep. I don't even know. There's nothing. You're not doing anything. There's just nothing to do. I'm just sitting here like, what do I play with? Where's my pedal? What am I doing? I could literally, I just feel like I'm bored. I have nothing to do. And I'm that person like at a stoplight, I play with my shifter, you know, flopping shit around. I'm very twitchy. And on no shit, Trouble, the only time I've ever wanted an automatic in my entire life is in traffic, or in, like, Burning Man traffic. 5 hours of a clutch going 5 miles an hour, that was the worst hell. My leg cramped so fucking bad. I was on the ground, like, with my car moving, massaging the cramp out of my calf. It was so bad. That was horrid. But that's the only time I've ever wanted one. Ever. Honestly, it's hard to find a manual. Like, especially if you want one in a newer car, because people don't let them go. They just don't let them go. Like, I searched really, really hard, and for, I think, a little over a year for my Jeep. Because I was dead set on exactly what I wanted, and I wanted a stick. I'm not going to give that up. I know that's what I want. I like having that control over my car, especially when you live in somewhere like this where we get snow and shit like that. I wanted that. And finding that, oh my god. That was literally like pulling teeth. It's crazy. They just don't. They really don't order them for the US because United States people don't drive sticks. At all. Oh my god, Tom, did you love it? And that's the other thing. Cars going electric and, what is it, hybrid? And even with Jeeps, they have Jeeps now that are going all diesel. Yeah. But like they'll most likely not be a thing here, but no shit, you go anywhere else in the world and almost 100% of the cars are stick shift. So I don't understand. I don't know how they could just disappear. Like, and that's everywhere I've ever been. Thailand, all manual. Mexico, all manual. Czech Republic, all manual. Germany was manual. I don't think I rented a car anywhere else. But like universally, like even riding in other people's cars, like taking Ubers or taxis or whatever, it's all manuals. Like that is, Amelia drove a manual. She has a brand new, now it's like fucking 5 years old because that was 5 years ago, but one of those Mini Coopers, which are insanely spacious on the inside, by the way. I had room to spare. Those are huge. But she had a manual of a Mini Cooper. You'd never see that in the States. I've known 2 people who own Mini Coopers, and both of them got that Mini Cooper as a sorry because their husband cheated on them. I just don't understand the paddle shifters. I don't know anyone that uses them. Oh, I hate it. Oh my God, Bobo. I drove a car like that one time. Oh my God, what was it? It was like a newer Subaru, and I don't remember why, but it had autocorrect. With the wheel? It was horrid. Oh, I didn't like it at all. If it sensed a line was close to it, it would do this automatically. Oh my God, I hated it so much. I hated it so much. It was so scary. Yeah, and that was no shit sick. That's what happened to me when I moved to Colorado. Because when living in Maryland, we get snow, but we don't get like 5 feet of it in a go. Excuse me, we don't get like 5 feet of snow in a go in Maryland. It usually just gets really fucking cold. The first year I moved here, I had a little Mazda 3, I guess is what you call them. Little hatchback, stick shift, little vroom vroom. She was great. Really speedy car. And I remember when the first snow hit, I opened my front door to look outside and I couldn't see my car. And we just live on a road. It was just parked on the sidewalk. And my brain went, oh my God, my car's been stolen. Until I realized the snow-shaped car lump in the road. And that the snow was potentially almost higher than my car. And I was like, yeah, I think I need something else. That was a day. That was a day. Cheers. Yeah, 2009 Honda Fit. Dude, aren't they great? That was my Mazda. My Mazda could get like 37 miles to the gallon. Oh, no shit. I think paddle. I've just never met anyone that's ever used a paddle shifter on their car. Ever. 36s on a little Mazda? I mean, it'd be funny. The paddle shifters are a gimmick in some places. The only place I've seen them applied legit is for disabled folks. So it would be like for someone who couldn't, as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, paddle shifters are basically a car that is an automatic, but it has a manual mode. Isn't that kind of technically? Hey, fun fact, Fiestas have the same engine as Mazda 3s. Do they work? Have you used them? So is it basically changing your car into a manual? Because I could see how that would be really useful. Like, for instance, trying to accelerate onto a freeway on-ramp. And, like, I've driven some older cars of my parents where they just have no guts. Like, it'll flop down to 4th or 5th gear when you're trying to go up an on-ramp onto a freeway and you're trying to merge into traffic. And the car's like, boom, boom. Like, having that paddle to be able to flip into 3rd or 2nd and be able to get yourself up would be great, but I don't know how viable that is. Or is it more like 4-wheel drive where you have to stop the car and put it into manual? I have no idea. They seem odd. I probably fidget with them a lot. Most automatic cars have a manual mode. With paddles? Really? But no one can drive a manual, which means no one's doing that. So why do they still have a manual mode? Yeah, it's usually like a little M, right? But I mean, seriously, there's so few people in this world that can drive a manual. Why is that still happening? Or is it just to make people feel cool? Like, I mean, genuinely, I just don't understand. My Mazda 6 has a manual mode. I use it occasionally when I'm feeling like driving like an asshole and the car doesn't want me to. I don't drive like an asshole. I don't know what you mean. I would never. Yep, the M. Yeah, M to D. I've never done it, but I've seen that. My mom's car has that too. The last time I was in an automatic was a really long. It was an older car, so I don't think it had that. Yet. I can see Katie now using the paddle shifters like fidget toys up and down shift. I would. It would be terrible. I would ruin the engine. Sitting there flicking those fucking things. Yeah, it'd be horrid. You know, I have the worst. I mean, my first car was like an 89 Saturn LS, I think. Something like that. But the steering wheel was made out of some sort of crumbly material that somehow my, subconsciousness discovered you could start picking at. And if you like had to turn the car, you'd see the bottom of the steering wheel where I had not consciously, just like slowly been shredding the steering wheel. Like just crumbling it while I drove places. It was disgusting. It was so gross. It was really bad. It got down to like the bar inside of the wheel, of the steering wheel. Never picked the steering wheel, been there? Yeah, you don't stop. You start picking at that steering wheel and suddenly your brain's like, oh, it's like peeling fucking wallpaper. It feels real nice, but it's real bad for the steering wheel. Get some. You know what I actually did? I got a fidget toy for my car. It's a fidget cube, if you've ever seen those. Quite literally looks like a giant dice, like this big, but every side of it has a different clicky mechanism or like some sort of surface that rolls or something. And so this was years ago, but when I was bored, I would sit there and roll that in my hand. Now I have a stick shift. I don't have to anymore. No shit, I think I've put my car into 6th gear this many times. Ever. And it lasts for a total of 5 minutes before a hill comes. And then you're like, oh. Especially with a truck. Like, I mean, it's a Jeep, but they're heavy as fuck. Like, that thing's not making it up a hill. Like, I feel like 6th gear, unless you're driving through Kansas, that 6th gear might hit really hard in Kansas. You just keep going. When you've hit 6th gear, you know you're in Kansas. That's what I'm saying. I was thinking the same thing. Like, if they're putting it into cars, and I'm just saying, in my personal experience, no one can drive my car. Like, I feel very bad, because when people come to visit me, I'm like, you can take my car anywhere you want. Just, here's the keys, take the car, you have it for the day. Like, go have fun while I work, or do whatever you want to do. And 9 times out of 10, they go, I can't take your car. Which means that, like, if they have paddle shifters, they don't use them, or they don't know how, I would assume, because it's the same concept. It's just a clutch, and this instead of this. Which, this should make more sense. You would think, I don't know. I've always been on a clutch, though. I don't fucking know. My last car was an automatic transmission with manual mode, and it was useful for me since I knew how to drive manual and let me use the higher RPMs to get better performance out of it than even the sport mode auto shift. So could you just put it into manual while you were driving? So like I was saying, could I like just flip it into manual while I'm actively driving and then start shifting down so I could get up an on-ramp or something? See, that's dope. That's not bad. That's what I was just trying to figure out. Like, I was thinking maybe it was like, you remember, I don't know if this is even a thing anymore, but in some vehicles that had 4-wheel drive, in order to put it into 4-wheel drive, you had to pull over and, like, put your car in brake, pull something, or do something. Now it's in 4-wheel drive, and then go. Whereas, like, now, if I'm going slow enough, I can just keep my car rolling, and I can go into 4-wheel drive. You never know anymore. Dude, Rod, absolutely. We just have to find an literally empty mall parking lot. Park it? I just spit on myself. Empty mall parking lot. It's the best. Because you can't do any harm. It's so easy. I mean, no shit. It's everyone I've ever taught, and I'm not saying I'm a good teacher or anything. It's just like, it feels to me that it's very intuitive and people pick up how they just start figuring it out. They're like, oh, I get this. I understand this. And then the trick is just understanding when to shift up and when to shift down. And honestly, I think it's a good idea to just know how to drive a manual because it helps you understand what's going on in your automatic. why it's shifting and why, you know, when you hear your car go, brr, boom, suddenly it's very slow and feels like you're doing nothing and you're flooring that gas pedal. It's because it shifted down when it needed to shift up.
Satan's cock.
Cars don't know everything. Donna, thank you so much for summoning the class. Keeping the class alive and giving any streams for
21 months. What an alcoholic child. I appreciate you.
Our sub is old enough to drink now. Also, I have Misty. I was at my mom's almost a week because it was her birthday. Fuck yeah. We had doctor's appointments together at a big street fair near your house. Hell yes. And we had to go to my big cousin's funeral. Oh. That's a busy, hectic roller coaster of emotions. I hope you get to relax now, Honeybean, because Jesus Christ. That's a lot. Yeah, you could hit the paddles and it would go into manual. Also could do it with the lever control, but paddles let you keep your hands on the wheel. Probably safer, yeah. But that makes it so much more viable and so much more useful. I feel like automatic is almost cruise control a little bit in that case. I feel like I'd love both to be in the car with you on the Autobahn or a test track. Oh, I've been on the Autobahn. It was great. It was horrible, and it was great. We had a rental car, and we're told specifically not to go on the Autobahn. But guess what? Myself, a pulmonologist, an infectious disease doctor, the administrator of respiratory therapy, the manager of nurses, and a charge nurse all decided to do in our rental Audi. So we absolutely did it. It scared me, to be honest. Like, there was a point when the car felt like it was gonna rattle apart. Like, because these cars aren't meant to go 135 miles an hour, which is, I think, what we calculated we got up to. I think we got to 135, 145. And people were flying past me. That's the killer. Like, we went to Germany and we went all over the place, but we definitely had to go to the Autobahn. Like, one of the pulmonologists I work with, he's like in his 70s, and this was like a lifetime goal trip for him. He's like, I gotta go to Germany and I gotta go on that fucking Autobahn. He was so goddamn excited. And so when we went, I mean, we had to go, even though literally the rental agreement says, do not go to the Autobahn, because they know dumb Americans are gonna go drive the car as fast as possible. But I'm going like fucking 135, 145, and I'm not exaggerating. People are going past me like, ooh, ooh, flying. And I'm like, how fucking fast are they going? How fucking fast are they going? I can't figure it out. We could not figure out how fast these people were going. It was so goddamn fast. But we definitely reached, we calculated, because it was in kilometers, so like someone had a calculator on their phone or whatever and calculated it in the back. We got up to about ish. And it quite literally, you could hear like pieces, like it felt like in a movie, like if it was a cartoon, you would start to see the screws rattle out of the holes of the doors and shit. And like the door, that's what it felt like was happening. So we slowed down. But it was great. I got up there. It was, woo! Scary. Dude, these people were going so fast. I was going so fast. On my own, in the middle of fuckballs nowhere, Eastern Washington State, United States of America, the fastest I'd ever gone was 97 miles an hour. And that was in my 89 Saturn LS. And it rattled. Like, that bitch shook. I think the only reason the car didn't fall apart is I had a bunch of this weird tape on the inside that, like, muffles a subwoofer so people don't rob you. 160 on a bike? Oh, that makes my butthole so tight. Oh my god, I would panic. I would panic. The one time I drove a manual, my chat just doubled up and it just loaded a shit ton of chats. I'm sorry. The one time I drove a manual, I was so good with the clutch, I accidentally drove with the parking brake on. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Fun fact, why does it do that? Oh, is Twitch doing something or is it me? I once programmed a simulation of an automatic gearbox to test engines with. The torque converter is fascinating. It was amazing listening to an engine in a test cell without a gearbox attached and hearing it change gear. I kind of would like to hear that. What did it... Interesting. I kind of understand what you mean. Like, one thing that I had to get used to, I had driven stick cars most of my life because I drove places where either you're driving extensive distances all the time, so you really want good gas mileage, or you're in traffic. So you want little cars that are just gonna have good gas mileage. Again, and when I got my Jeep, I remember one thing that really stood out to me was just hearing the gear shifter. Like in these little sports cars where your shifter's, this long and you're just like, and they barely move. It's the clunk here. Like you hear you slamming it around, but you don't hear the engine doing anything. Whereas in my Jeep, when I shift, I hear like ka-chunk. Not a violent bad noise, but I'm exaggerating. But you know what I'm saying? Like I can hear it actively switching gear. Like when I'm at a stoplight or something like that. It's fascinating. I find that shit really cool. America. Did you watch Jenna Marbles VR? Were you one of us? We miss her. But one of my favorite videos she ever made was the Sarah Palin video. And that is where I get that accent. We won't break the eggs because that's abortion. Whoops. God will forgive us. America. That's where I literally, it's been like cloned into my head permanently forever. So when I am sassy about America, it comes out America. I could be one of your kids. America. Little Billy looks just like this. America. Stopping distance exponential speed, 100%, and don't ride people's asses. That's not a joke, by the way, what I said earlier about, like, if you're behind someone who's driving a clutch, and you're so close to their bumper that they can't roll back before they kick into gear, and they hit you, it's on you. You now have a strike on your insurance, not them. You have to give people proper space between vehicles to get going, because even some automatics have a little bit of a rollback if you're driving something old enough. Don't ride asses. It's rude. I can see the paparuski. My God. I forgot she said that. If I were to step on a dead bee, would it be possible to still be stung by it? I don't believe so. It depends on how freshly dead. If it's desiccated dead, no. If it's freshly dead, yes. Because it's not like a conscious, like, and now I'm pushing venom into you. It's like a, almost like a negative feedback straw. So, like, just it being inserted into something releases the venom and a reflex, yeah. And if I'm not incorrect, please do correct me. I think bees have barbed stingers, and that's why it usually, if you've been stung, it will stick and then it pulls their guts out. Like a honeybee. If you've been stung by a bee, the stinger sticks in you and it literally like pulls their innards out and they die. So, like, if there's not still a stinger in you, it might not have been a bee. I don't know, though. What up, Delaney? Thank you so much for that resub. I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. That's a lot of goddamn months. Chesh, mine has anti-rollback. If they're new enough, they have anti-rollback. So when you're coming off of it, it doesn't roll back anymore. They did that because, honestly, like, there are places where we're driving like this. We need we need a little bit of help, right? No shit, tailgating is an auto turnover to the police. They'll watch you do it, wreck, and then laugh. Oh my God, that's beautiful. I hate cops, but I also hate people who ride my ass in traffic. Get away from me. Stop it. Yeah, like, how dead we talking? It crunched, you're probably fine. Also, if the stinger didn't stay in you, because I think they are barbed. It's gross. It's really sad. That's a lot of fucking years, Lonnie. Oh, dude, how was it? Was it terrible? Don't the velvet ants sting too, though? I'm told that bees can choose to not sting you that deeply. Oh, really? So they'll survive. If you stand on... Oh, yeah. If you stand on one, probably all bets are off. Ow, that makes my feet hurt even thinking about it. Yeah. Ow. I haven't been... I don't want to say it. It's been a lot of years. The velvet ant is a flightless wasp, and the female delivers a painful sting. I read a whole article about it the other day. It was fascinating. We did, I should say. And they come in different colors? Okay, so no shit. There's a really cute red one that has black details, but then Vile went and found one that looks like a little white polar bear. Like, don't fuck with them. Their other name is cow killer. I don't think they kill cows. Yeah, the article said they don't kill cows. But, like, the sting's so bad that I imagine a cow could, like, run off a cliff if it got stung or something. Don't fuck with them. But they're so fucking cute. I know, I was talking about the one you found me. The little white one was so cute. It looks so fuzzy. I wouldn't touch it, though. You know what's crazy? So many people have come into chat recently and said that, like, IV pumps, infusion pumps have been fucked up and broken. I wonder if they had an expiration date, or, oh my god, what if they had planned obsolescence and this is the moment? And this is how the fucking manufacturers plan to get us to buy more. Sir Onlin, we do in certain parts of the country. I've never noticed anything like that here, but in Washington State, 100%. It is wild. As a child, it was my favorite fucking day of the year. Like, I never knew when it was going to happen, but all of a sudden, literally everything is just covered in little winged red ants. They're everywhere. They're flying in the air. They're adorable. They're so stupid and hilarious. I loved it. It was my dream come true as a kid. But I don't know. I can't remember if I saw that in Baltimore. Does Baltimore have flying ants? Like the big, huge, like it can be a little bit more than a day sometimes. Usually the next day they're all just crawling around and dying. But it's just like a massive fucking migration of flying ants, isn't it? What's an attorney lane? Is that just like running people over? Or is that having a driver? I was scrolling across YouTube Shorts and came across a video of a praying mantis. Nearly had a heart attack until I realized an otter was hunting it. And then my sister sent me a praying mantis video this morning. And it was a praying mantis eating a spider's legs like noodles. It was wild. Fucking wild. They are scary. I get it. Like, it can't hurt us, but they scare me. I learned how to drive an automatic first and then a manual. Learning auto first was great for getting to be independent quickly, but learning manual helped me to drive more efficiently and safely and protect my car from worse damage. That was my case too. I feel like I have just more control over my car with a manual, and I understand what's going on. The forbidden linguine. Spider legs, though. My little sister sent it to me. Like, the one who doesn't like bugs sent it to me, and the comment was just, I'm entranced. Let me see if, actually, I can show it. Well, I don't want to show you praying mantis. Vile fucking hates praying mantises. You can find it. It's out there. It's just a praying mantis being spider legs. It's fucking wild. No, Donna. Oh, no. I don't want to. But thank you. But no. Oh, no. I've seen it. 1 year, this was a crazy year. I think it was a freak of nature year or whatever. It had nothing to do with killer bees or anything. It was just a weird year in Washington State where all of a sudden there was a billion bees everywhere. You could not eat outside. You couldn't open a drink outside without all of a sudden just bees. And I think it was my tanning lotion or something must have attracted them, but I was laying outside reading a book and a bee crawled in my belly button and then got stuck. And so it just started spinning around in my belly button, freaking out. And I was like, ah, pop. And it stung me inside my belly button and left all of its guts. I've never been the same. It's about time for me to take off, actually. It was a short day because I might still have a mouse in my house. Every time I start to relax and forget about the incident this morning, I'm suddenly reminded that there could be a mouse in my house, and I get really anxious again. I just don't want it. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, Donna, 100%. I mean, you could put it in the Discord. I just personally... It makes me feel icky. Oh, we can cheers Viata. I was just going to look for someone cool. The left lane is the attorney lane in the southwest. Oh, no shit. If you don't have an attorney or are afraid of breaking the law, you avoid it. Is it the fast lane? Really? Wait, are cops like assholes down there about pulling people over for going 5 over or something? I feel like it depends on the state up here. Some states are weird. Some states, it's like they pull you over for going 3 over. And some states, there are no cops on the road. I don't know what's happening. There's just no one out there. First time I got stung was stepping out of a friend's kid pool when I was young. Ow, ow, on your foot. Seeing videos of mantises infected with worms getting dewormed, oh, I hate it. I've seen ones with spiders. Or tarantulas get infected with that creepy-ass fungus. The, like, sentient fungus that makes them crawl to a certain place, and then they die, and the fungus crawls out of their skull and shit. I'm sure you've seen it happen to ants. It happens to tarantulas, too. It's a fucking nightmare. Like, worst-case scenario. In my experience, the more conservative an area, the worse the cops. Explains why I don't see a lot of cops. Cordyceps. Those. They're real, and they infect things, and they are scary shits. It literally looks like something out of Last of Us. Like, they really took a lot of good inspiration from that creepy-ass cordyceps stuff, because that's what it looks like. It's so weird. I watched a guy talking about it on Instagram, and it was fucking creepy. They're nightmare fuel, 100%. Yeah, literally, like, it was the tarantula, but the tarantula was, like, reaching with one arm into the sky, and that's where the cordyceps did its bloom. Like, it looked like something out of a movie. It's fucking weird. I hated it. I hated all of it. That is what it's based off of. No shit. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Here, there's cops that pull you over for interrupting the flow of traffic and go 80 in a 55 and be fine. Vile, that's basically Colorado as well. If everyone's going 80, go 80. But, so, I've said this before to different people, and them like, I don't know if I was taught that. I'm pretty positive when I was in driver's ed, which granted was a little while ago, I was taught that the safest option is to go with the flow of traffic. So, i.e., if traffic is going 35, you don't go 65. You go 35. If the vast majority of traffic is going 65, you go 65. You don't, if the speed limit's 45, you don't cause accidents by slowing down and insisting on 45, right? Yeah, right, Chesh? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one, because I remember this. And I take that to heart, because sometimes that's been the case. There are some states in the U.S., Colorado is one of them, where the speed limit's 60, everyone's going 90. Everyone. So you go with the flow, because if you don't, you're gonna cause an accident. Yeah, be predictable. Exactly. I think that's a really good way of putting it, honestly. Oh my god. Oh, I remember that. In the back of your knee. And the sick thing about hornets, they don't even die for it. So that thing went off and, like, touched other people. It's the #1 ticketed lane, but not for speeding. For crossing the double line into express. No shit. Driving express with no passenger and impeding traffic. I'm shocked. That is... So in Washington State, I wonder how that goes down in different places. I remember when I was, like, literally, like, the year before I moved away from Washington State, they started making it so, you know, you normally have, like, your highway, your freeway, whatever, with many lanes, and the far left is usually your fast lane. They made it so it wasn't only a fast lane anymore. Between certain hours, basically because the traffic is so fucking horrific, you have to have 3 or more people in your car now. Instead of 2 or more, the carpool lane is now a 3 or more lane. And people were actually filling their cars with, like, real girls dolls and skeletons, mascot costumes on skeletons. Like, they were doing literally everything possible to get away with being in this lane. And the cop cam footage of pulling things out of people's cars that wasn't actually people was fucking hilarious. Nevada and Arizona are similar. Yeah, it's wild, and they go fucking fast. I think it's because we're, like, through states. Well, 100. I mean, Chris, hopefully if you have bad tires, you're not out there in the snow, because I don't want you to be in danger. But yeah, that's true. I'm trying to behave on the road until tomorrow, just because there's dogs under me. A dog under me. It's a tad crazy right now with the DNC. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. I think Philip DeFranco's there right now. Yeah, exactly. The left lane it's the passing lane. It's the passing lane, or if there's more than 2 lanes, I think it's the fast lane, essentially. The speed limit near me is 55, but everyone does 65. I've been in it good. A pot of cars going 67 and a past a cop. Dude didn't even glance at us. 100%, because that's literally moving with traffic's the best option. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that. JD couch fucker Vance. That sounds pleasant. The very first time I got stung was in, like, kindergarten in the 1st grade. Kids were saying a bee went up my dress. Oh my god. I thought they were messing with me until I felt a terrible pain on my fucking belly. Dude, I got stuck in my belly button. I feel that sympathy is the worst. I was screaming. I ended up in the office with my dress up and an ice pack. The chair next to the office door so people in the hall saw me in my undies. That's fucked up. Your school nurse should have been more empathetic to your privacy. But then again, it was a weird time. That's sad. Wait, why would you know what? I don't want to know why your hands are sticky. If I didn't have the dog, I'd just use a bike all the time. I never get pulled over on the bike, and I'm always speeding. I'd rather be passing than having people come up from behind. 100% giggity. Also, that's what she said. I think studies have shown that adding lanes to roads doesn't decrease traffic congestion because more people will drive instead of carpooling or using public transit. Very much so. And I think that's partially the world we've created. I mean, we can't put it all on the fault of them. Like, I feel like even though I know I was driving to the same place where a lot of other people were driving, the sheer amount of what I need to do and other parts of my life that I need to accomplish make it so I cannot carpool. The world just doesn't work that way. You know, like, say I need to pick up a kid after work from daycare and I'm carpooling with someone that was held a half hour late. And now I'm charged an extra hour, and if that racks up all week long, now I'm paying X amount of money extra because my kid's being left at daycare, and then that gives my kid trauma, like abandonment trauma, because I'm never there on time. I'm not saying any of this has happened to me. I'm just saying I've heard these stories from women I worked with and men I worked with a million times over. Like, the world we've created has made it so fucking hard to work with other people. Oh my god, a bee in his mouth? Absolutely not. I knew someone who drank a bee out of a pop can one time, and same. Absolutely not. But it just flew in. I was stung on the bottom of my foot when I was 5. Why the feet? Oh, I was near the webbing of the big toe and next toe. I only remember saying ouch and continued to play. Kids, though. Later, my mom panicked because my foot was really big. Little baby Vile just thinking he's got the best kicking leg ever now. That's fucking adorable. Horrible, but adorable. Oh yeah, our public transit is a fucking joke. It's shameful. It's a joke. It's for tourists. One of my polycool partners and I are urbanists, and there's an urbanist meme, quote, "One more lane, bro," memeing on all the senators who approve road widening schemes. I just don't understand it. Welcome back, Smooth. You pay extra for coming late for your kid. Here in Germany, the daycare people just suffer silently for the parents' stupidity. So curious, is daycare covered by government? Like, is it covered by someone? So daycare is 100% privatized. Like, any childcare before kindergarten or before they're 5 years old is out of pocket from parents. So I think it's all just like, it's whatever they want to do. And most of my friends that have put their kids in daycare, basically, if you're over 15 minutes late, they get to charge you for that full hour. And you rack that up in a week, like, that gets you fucked. And I'm not saying, like, everybody's dealing with that, but just an example of, like, life is too complicated. We've made life too complicated. It's a state thing, but that means it's a state that pays most of it and then has a small copay. I mean, that's not terrible. The only reason I ask is I've heard in countries, various countries around the world, they do offer childcare. Like, it's wild, I know. Like a year of just being paid to stay home with your kid when they're born. Mom and dad. Oh shit, it is. I need to take my dogs out. Today was a short day and it feels short and I'm sad about it. The undercover cop trucks look for improper passing without a signal. I went 80 in a 65 in the left in front of a cop. He pulled over the guy behind me passing him that didn't signal. Oh shit. I mean, honestly, that would cause, I would think, more accidents. I know. Fucking... I don't... I stay out of the icky politics so much, I can't even think of a way to hate on a socialist. Help! It's so bad, I don't even know what the fuck they say. I don't even know the rhetoric. I heard, I can't remember who said it. Someone said earlier that whoever the fuck they is, Gamescom or whatever, teased a new Borderlands, which I think is hilarious because I think their movie is still flopping horribly. Yeah, it's called Parent Time. That's amazing. Do you know, I mean, I'm not I don't have any kids again. No plans to have kids. I don't want kids. But like, on average in America, in the United States, I should say, in the United States, I can't speak to Canada. A woman gets 6 to 8 weeks after she gives birth. And then basically after 6 to 8 weeks, her job is no longer safe. And if they don't return back to work, that place of hire can fire them and hire someone new. Episiotomy be damned. I might still have stitches in my asshole from creating life, but fuck it, I better be at work. It's pretty fucked up. But birth rates are declining and no one's having babies. Oh no, America. Sorry, I don't have a very good view of my country lately. Yeet, it's not enough time to heal. It's not even enough time to know if you have postpartum depression. No. It's terrible. Having kids and spending time with them is a rich man's game. Dude, I wish. I can't even fathom that. It costs more than $50 just to fill up my gas tank. We have an NSFW gross, Donna. Probably that one just because it deguts itself. Yeah, did you split your V to your A? Too bad. Back to work, minion. Oh, you wanted to bond with your child and spend quality time with them during these pivotal first months of their life where they start babbling and walking and crawling and doing things that make them a human being? You wanted to personally witness all of that? Silly mortals. I mean, 2 weeks is crazy crispy. I've never worked anywhere where a dad got any time. Any. Like, laughable. A laughable offense, if you asked. 2 weeks is disgusting, by the way, just to make that clear. I think that's almost a slap in the face. It's almost worse than no time. At least no time is being upfront and honest about, like, fuck you, we don't care about you or your kid. 2 weeks feels fucked up. And yeah, you're not getting any sleep. Exactly. I had an XGF show me a video that scared me about the use of scissors. Episiotomy. Was an episiotomy. For those that aren't aware, I'm not here to scare you, but just in case you didn't know, an episiotomy is when the skull of the baby, or for some other reason, it can be a couple different reasons, but usually it's because the head of the baby is coming out and mom isn't dilating to the size of the skull of a human being, because I don't know if you've seen a pussy or fucked one lately. They toit. And what they'll do is they'll take some little scissors or a blade and they just snip your taint in half to let the baby fall out. 'Cause fuck mom! It's crazy. So then after they massage the placenta out and snip all that shit up and whatever and sew mom's asshole back to her poontanger. If you ever heard, what is it called? The dad stitch or the husband stitch? That was allegedly adding an extra stitch to that. What the fuck? Only for firstborn? That seems fucked up. Like, that's the only one that counts? She only got 2 weeks. Your mother? I 100% agree. Dude, I'm like, this was only 3 years ago. Our birth rate finally fell below our death rate for the first time, I believe, since the boomers. And it doesn't take someone who knows anything about fuck all to know that we are not a self-sustaining species at this point. We throw away food. We do not feed half the people. This is okay. This is what happens. You know, like, there's too many elk. They run out of food. Some of them starve to death and die. And then the cycle repeats itself. Like, we need this. It's weird. It, like, this whole, like, the birth rate falling has literally created, like, an offshoot of Quiverful of people that are like, we're just gonna have 27 children because we believe that the populations of humans are declining. And if we don't do this, then people with unsuperior genes will do it for us. And it's always two wealthy white fuckers, no pun intended, with like 20 kids. Not religiously affiliated, though. It's more of a, like, cult thing. Having your quiver full of arrows to shoot into the world and do your bidding is your children. It's like a whole thing. It's really fucking weird. Elon's part of it. That's why he has, like, 12 kids all by different women. It's weird. It's a neurotic fear of, like, your DNA dying. Like, My line ends with this fucking womb, and I'm stoked about it. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. The US has one of the highest child mortality rates in the developed world, and we wonder why birth rates are low. Or why people have severe distrust of the medical system on top of that. In the UK, the father can take up to 2 weeks of paternal leave, but instead both parents can share 52 weeks, 39 with pay of parental leave. That's awesome. Right? If I'm interpreting that right. I mean, compared, we really don't. I mean, if you're a father in the States, correct me if I'm wrong, I've never seen a father not laughed out of the room when asking for any time off to spend time with a newborn. They just burn vacation. They literally, like, when they find out their partner's pregnant, they just start stocking up vacation and they burn vacation. I've never seen anyone given paternal leave. And maternal is fucking a joke. That's what I've heard too. Okay, I don't want to be spouting untrue shit, but I've just never personally seen anything outside of that. On that note, it's getting late. You guys, I missed you. I hate having a day off, but I did start late today. We'll be back tomorrow. I have to go take my dogs out and do the doggy things. Good, Najeel. You should. Everybody should fucking get. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it needs to be said that parents should be around for their babies when they're born, right? No shit, Rod. I actually showed everybody my hair lady today. I was going to show you, but I don't have it up anymore. I showed everyone her Instagram who's going to do my hair tomorrow. But yeah. So, stream still tomorrow. Cuz my hair appointment is like 4 p.m., which is after stream, so no worries there. So stream still tomorrow, and tomorrow I want to go through all my Burning Man outfits with you guys and see if you guys approve. I thought that would be fun. So you can see my Burning Man shit, just in case I don't get pictures. And then, I'm gonna hot hit. God damn it. What about them? Why are you stopping by, Rod? What's going on? Oh my god. I can't leave yet. That was so hot. I hope it goes well, Donna. Oh my god. I'll message you when my hair's done, because I have no idea. Like, it could be all night. But I'll message you. Okay, on that note, I think I've stopped burning. That's it. Oh, no. So tomorrow, Burning Man outfits. Thursday, still normal stream, but maybe cut a little bit short. Because I will be... Like, this whole week sucks. I'm just in major stress mode getting ready for Burning Man. Because once I leave, I'm done. That's it. I don't have a chance to do anything else. And we're stuck in the desert with nothing. So I'm just, like, in kind of irritable, very just on the edge on every fucking nerve. And anything extra is just not going to happen. I need exactly 0 extra anything in my life right now. So we're just going to play this week like it's totally normal, and then suddenly I'm going to disappear on Friday and be gone. Yeah? Deal. Perfect. Otherwise, I'm going to scream. Because there might be a mouse in my house, and my dogs are being annoying about it, and I need to prepare to go live in the desert for a week. It's a lot! Happy 420, dude. I burned my lungs. I'm good. Did you just say you're gonna stop by in the middle of my stream after your tattoo to get personal information such as my Wi-Fi password, Rod? And keys to my home? I'm not meaning to point out more weird shit you've said out loud, but, like, that's some of it. I mean, I'm just saying, if I'm live on the internet to potentially anybody who could be watching or listening, you're literally going to get none of that at all. That's a lemon moment. That's a lemon moment. It's fine though. Like, what would we do without lemons? Drink water. Take care of yourselves. I took a hot hit and I'm burning inside. That's it. That's all I've got. I'm just stressed out. It's Burning Man mode, man. Let's fucking go. Come by tomorrow if you want to see some